boys are back in town. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A father is back in town. Oh yeah. Um, you know, I was talking to a buddy of mine from Brooklyn, buddy of mine, John. He's like one of my best friends. He's my brother. I don't even consider him my best friend. I consider him a brother. Uh, he always has tried his best. Guy's working 3 jobs. He's got a lot of bills, this guy. He's got his family, he's got his kids, his wife, 2 kids and his wife. He's very, very busy. And he manages to find time to call me. He's such a great, great friend, a great brother. Um, I was just talking to him about everything I'm going through, and I'm going to talk to you as well. And, it's just crazy, crazy, crazy situation this is. And I think what's happening is that lately I've been accepting all of it, which is why I'm getting myself really, really crazy. A quarter. There's a quarter on my bed here. 1969. It's interesting. I don't know where this quarter came from, but it's interesting. You find dimes, you find quarters, you find things. Sometimes in like these weird spots. And sometimes makes you think maybe Jennifer's putting them there. Jennifer used to say that to me her whole life about dimes and stuff. Um, you know, you hear they're ringing in the ears. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a message, if that's she's trying to tell me something. Hope it's not a warning. I don't know. I don't know. I read about all this stuff. Hopefully she's just checking up on me. She's just worried about me. She knows I'm suffering. She knows. She feels bad. That's what I think it is. She didn't want this to happen. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. I didn't want it to happen either. None of us wanted this to happen. My mother didn't want this to happen. The problem is that, unfortunately, people just don't understand what happened to me. That this is what the problem is. Nobody really gets it. The severity of what happened to me and my family. This is a very severe situation. It's a very severe situation that, like, is so tragic. Nobody gets it. I'm going to try to explain it to all of you, hopefully, when you guys get here. We'll talk about it a little bit. Do a little music first to try to unwind here. Got to do a lot of videos today, too. Got Rocky Balboa here. Hey, how you doing? Do a little Rocky Balboa music. Back to the Future. Rocky Balboa music. Taylor at Jersey, the one, the only. Apefather on the piano. Good morning. Good morning, Taylor. Good morning, Back to the Future. A lot of people, unfortunately, don't understand the severity of what happened to me and my family. And hey, Back to the Future, if you could put up my Cash App, I'd appreciate it, brother. The $ Richard Lavoy. Mm. Thank you, Back to the Future. What's cooking? This is obviously someone who has no idea what I'm going through. If you don't know, my wife and my mother passed away this year. Nice to have you, Taylor. I'm not sure if Taylor knows. I don't know if this new person that came here knows. Backchan, Aminaba, but thank you. All happened in 2 weeks. My wife was only 46 years old. She's been fighting cancer for 10 years. Look, I'm still not really, just so that everybody understands this, fully in acceptance of what happened here. And there's a lot of reasons why I'm not in acceptance, because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, man. Yes, Taylor. God bless. So I'm just going to talk about the results of what happened. Okay. The results are not good. Losing my wife and losing my mom, emotionally, the most catastrophic losses of my life. Emotionally, I am a complete basket case. I'm a mess. I mean, my wife was my soulmate, my partner, my best friend, my lover. She was everything to me. She was my whole life. She did not show, even though she had cancer, that she was sick in any way. A lot of this came from having pneumonia, the aspiration pneumonia, which might have been cancer related, but it wasn't even the cancer itself. Yeah, Taylor, I do the shorts because I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. It's all a big lie. It's all a big fake. I am not happy. I do the shorts because it's just a great way to get exposure for my channel. I make people laugh. People love that stuff. I like doing it too because there's a part of me that's still that guy. There's a part of me that still has that funny Apefather inside of him. That is my person. Yeah, I mean that is my personality. It's just unfortunately because I'm dealing with so much problems, I'm not really that guy anymore. But I try to reach inside of my heart. I say once in a while, I say, let me take a break from the sorrow and get back into being like the funny Apefather that I used to be. Yeah, and I'm still that guy. I'm still that guy. But the problem is when you lose your wife, Taylor, and you lose your mom in 2 weeks, things change. Yeah, things change, man. Things change when you lose your family. So let's put aside the emotional hurt, which is huge. There's the financial hurt. People don't really know my business. I've been more transparent now than I ever was before. We lost our complete household income. It's around $7,000 a month. I was my wife's caretaker. I was making money, taking care of my wife. And my mom, contributed her income. We all made money together. It was around $7,000 a month. That's now gone because my wife and my mother passed away. So, in addition to the emotional pain, which is tremendous, I'm facing a major, major hardship financially. Then the last thing would be the support system. There is none. We don't have a support system. It's just the way we live. Look, I can't get into it. My mother and my father, they had a tough marriage. There was a lot of fighting when I was a kid. My mother's family really didn't get along with my father, and unfortunately, kind of rubbed off on me and the grandkids a little bit. I mean, I don't know why, because we didn't do anything, but that's just the way it is. Jennifer's family, I think they're all out of their minds. there's something wrong there. I mean, I'm not going to get into it. My friends, I told you, I just got a call from a buddy of mine, John. I'm gonna see him on Thursday. He's a very tough guy from Brooklyn. Lives in Staten Island now, but very tough and great guy. And he's been here for me 100%. But the problem is that he can't be here for me as much as I want him to, because he's working three jobs. He's got two kids. He's got a family. He's got his. So he calls me occasionally when he can, and this is gonna be the first time he's gonna come out here and see me. He's trying his best, but the type of support I need is like every day. Don't really sleep well, as you could see. Um, I'm miserable. All right, look, my kids are doing okay because as a father, I make sure they're living a good life. My kids are in school. My kids are doing well. They're living their lives. They're happy. And that's primarily why I do these live streams, because it's a benefit for my children. Michael is 14 years old. Sophia is 11. Unfortunately, they lost their mom so young, right? They lost their mom and they lost their grandma. So we are asking people to find it in their hearts to do a small Cash App contribution. You'll see that the comment is pinned below with the Back to the Future, and you can see the Cash App is the $ Richard Lavoie. That's the Cash App. No space, no spaces, no underscores in between my first and last name. Richard Lavoie. It's capital. It's the money sign, capital RICHARD, capital LEVOI. Anyone who would be cool enough to do a small Cash App to help our family. It could be $5, could be $10. You would really, really help us out. I will record a video for you, and I'm going to upload it on the shorts. It's going to be a video of me playing the piano for you, give you a big shout out. And I love you, and I really would consider, you guys family if you could help us out now. Hey, Rich, Martin here, located out in Jersey. What happened to Commander's channel? He was doing some inappropriate things, and it was taken down. What are you going to do? Sorry if I'm like sleepy here. I didn't really sleep that well. Sometimes when I'm doing these lives, I'll get like a quick 10 minutes of sleep, and then I'll like continue talking. Well, just bear with me. New York City, Martin. I'm not happy about it now. I'm not happy about it. Yeah, absolutely. You got to be tough in Brooklyn. You could take remember, you could take the boy out of Brooklyn, but you can't take Brooklyn out of the boy, right? I live in the Jersey Shore now, but I'm always going to be Brooklyn. Nothing will ever change that. Yeah, I can't, Martin. I can't rest. That's part of the negativities of dealing with grief. Is that this is you want to know the rest you get? You lie down, and in a way you're resting. It's because you're lying down, and from time to time you get a little sleep. Like I said, I probably got like 3 or 4 hours that were broken up, but I got about you can't sleep. You just can't do it. You know what I mean? It's like, so if I end this live stream and I would go to sleep, most likely I'll do what I'm doing right now. Do you think that my wife could see me from up above? Well, I'll tell you this. I do feel in my heart there is some kind of a connection that we have, with the afterlife. Yes, I do believe it. I believe, looking down, I believe she's here in the house. I believe she's here in the house because there's times where I'll see the lights flicker, like I'll be talking to her picture. I'm not going to talk about that Bitcoin bull. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I don't even want to talk about it no more. Apefather's channel's changing. Uh, I saw DJT did very well in April. I was happy about that. With the whole thing with crypto coin that they're going to be doing. Not financial advice, of course, not a financial planner, but I was very happy with DJT. But I don't know if I'm going to be talking about finances. I honestly don't know. I'm really not worried about money, Taylor. Taylor, I lost too much, man. I lost too much. Taylor, I'm heartbroken. Everyone, I just want you all to know I'm destroyed. I lost my beautiful Jennifer. I'm not the same. I know all of you are going to say, "Oh, life goes on. You'll meet someone new." I don't want to meet someone new. I want Jennifer. I loved Jennifer, and I just can't believe all of this happened to me. I can't believe that all of this happened to our family, and I'm destroyed. My life is destroyed. The only reason why I'm living right now, in all honesty and fairness, is for my children. I worry about my children. That's it. Other than my children, my life is shit. Money is no big deal, brother. Losing your wife, losing your mother, that's a big deal. True. You know, I've been down both roads of renting houses and owning houses, and I still feel that owning is the way to go for many reasons. That's just my opinion. I'm not telling you that you could feel however you want to feel. I'm not financial advice, but at the end of the day, you want to build equity. Look, let's just say that things are getting tight, very, very tight. NYC Martin, things are getting tight, and I need support. Look, I have something I'm starting. It's called the Apefather Support Network. Let me explain to you what it is. It's for people out there who care about the Apefather, care about my kids. My daughter Sophie is 11, Michael is 14. So they lost their mom, as I just said to you, 46 years old. They lost their grandmother. Very sad. 75 she was. Very, very sad situation. So if there are people out there who say, you know what, I'll give $5, I'll give $10, consider doing it once a month. That's all, once a month, $5, $10, $15, whatever you want to do. And I call it the Apefather Support Network. In exchange, we're going to be having meet and greets. We're going to have concerts, everything that you could imagine. And we're going to really, truly build up the network. Look, NYC Martin, you have to understand, brother, the exchange when tragedy hits, and people don't want to understand that. Tragedy hit me. This is not my fault. I don't understand why people can't just understand this. It's like, look, it's not like I said to you, I gambled. It's not like I said to you, I went to Atlantic City, I lost all my money, I lost all my income. You know what I mean? I'm shot. You know what I mean? I need help. This is something that was out of my control. This is something that happened in our family. It's nobody's fault. It just happened. Now I got to deal with it. It's a tragedy. My wife passing away. 2 weeks later, my mom passing away. This is tragedy. I wish people would just understand that because they don't want to get it. Other YouTubers, not that I'm aware of, no. But like I said, if anybody out there could do a very small cash app, you could help us out. You could help the father and the kids out. It could be $5. It could be. I'm not asking. Listen, we're not asking for anything that's going to break the bank here. You understand? We're not asking anything that's going to break the bank. We're asking for you to just take something where you normally buy yourself a cup of coffee or maybe a donut, a little something here, and send it our way because we're trying to make it. We're trying to survive, and we're reaching out to everyone on YouTube who is our subscribers and supporters and asking kindly and respectfully for you to consider doing a small cash app. Money's not everything, guys. You're gonna learn something. Look, if Elon Musk came to me and he said, "Rich, I offer you $1 billion right now, okay, or I'll offer you a time machine." Okay, I built and invented a time machine like Doc Brown. He says you could go into this time machine, go back in time, be with your wife and your mother again. Or no time machine, I'll give you $1 billion. And you stay currently in the place you are right now. No wife, no mom. I would pick the time machine. Okay. Money is not everything, guys. Who cares about money at the end of the day? It's about family. And a big part of my family passed away now, and I can't handle it. And that's what I'm trying to make everybody understand. So it's really not about money. If you have a beautiful family, cherish your family. Okay, cherish your mom, cherish your dad, cherish your wife, cherish your children, cherish your family. Uh, Gonna be getting up in a second here, so I'm gonna fall asleep. Um, like I said, the Apefather support network is gonna be a big thing because once it gets established, we're all gonna have meet and greets. We're all gonna have a lot of fun, okay, and it's gonna be great. But right now, the key is to establish it. The key is to get Apefather and the family on our feet. And you could be a part of it. You could be a part of this. Wouldn't it be a nice thing to take spare change? Think about this. Would it be a nice thing to not only help out the A father and his kids and get us back at our feet? Would it be a nice thing to do meet and greets, concerts? A lot of fun. It's going to be. Health and family are the most important. I agree. Stress is not under control, Taylor. I lost weight, yes. You know, I don't think people understand. Within 2 weeks, I lost the two most important people in my life: my beautiful wife, Jennifer, and my beautiful mother, Josephine. This all happened in 2 weeks together. And that pretty much sums up my entire support system here. You know, my mom and my wife were my entire support system. Well, Taylor, I got to get money. I mean, you're telling me to go to Italy. Look, right now we got to survive, Taylor. We got to pay the bills. I'm not saying you're wrong, but we got to pay the bills, Taylor. Look, it's very simple, man. Consider being a part of the Apefather support network. It's not a lot of money. You're talking $5, $10 a month, whatever you want to do. Some people do more. Some people do 15. Some people do 20, 25. You could do whatever you want to do. But the key is to do it maybe once a month, Cash App. The Cash App is below. It's Back to the Future. You see the comment below? Back to the Future, and it's basically pinned right underneath. It's called the $ Richard Lavoy. That's the Cash App. $ capital RICHARD capital LEVOI. There is no space, no underscore in between my first and my last name. I've been to Italy before. I've been to Rome. I've been to Florence. And the kids are in school right now. This is the quiet time for me. It's like that movie, The Quiet Place. Bitcoin bull, where Bitcoin hits 1 billion, I'll take you to Italy. Yeah, right. I'm with you on Bitcoin. I believe in Bitcoin. I'm a Bitcoin bull too. I believe in Bitcoin. And when my life gets back in order, I plan to go heavy with Bitcoin, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon my life will get back in order. Definitely a Bitcoin bull. Not financial advice though. Not a financial planner, but I definitely believe in Bitcoin. I believe in Bitcoin. But not financial advice. You know, you got to always do your own homework, your own due diligence. But I just can't believe that my wife is not here anymore. I tried to save her, guys. I tried everything, man. You know, it's a long story what happened, but the poor girl was battling cancer for 10 years. And unfortunately, started to spread on her brain and spinal cord. So sad. Then she got the aspiration pneumonia. Anytime, Taylor. Yeah, Italy has the best food. When I was there. I never forget. I had this pasta. It had the peas. It was just delicious, delicious. That the prosciutto had this really like creamy sauce. This is where I was in Italy. It was like the most delicious pasta I've ever had in my life. The temperature of it is perfect. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's like lukewarm. That's how they do it. You know, in Italy, you can't add salt. They get insulted, the chefs. If you add salt to it, they'll be like, "What are you doing? You can't do that." If you ask for salt, you know, they say we cook it perfect, perfecto, perfect. Yeah, Italy was great. It was beautiful. I'm sure Greece and Germany was great too. Yeah, meat lasagna. That's good, man. So then, yeah. You know what it is, guys? It's like I don't really have a zest for life right now anymore. I'm up. Without my wife, it's hard, man. Without my beautiful wife, Jennifer, it's tough, guys. It's tough. This life kind of sucks for me right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm friggin' in the dumps. I'm down in the dumps. I am down in the dumps, guys. My life sucks. Why am I still doing it? For my kids. My kids, they need me. So it's like I'm kind of willing to suffer. I'm suffering. I don't think none of you understand this. I'm not happy. I'm suffering in my life because I lost my love, the love of my life. I lost everything. I lost my soulmate. I lost my beautiful Jennifer. I'll do a little instrumental here. That's the instrumental version of a song I wrote for my wife, Jennifer. Once again, if you go below this chat here, you'll see the Back to the Future comment, the $ Richard Lavoy. You'll see that's the Cash App. That is the Cash App. Anybody could be cool to do a small one. Could be $10, whatever you want to do. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Hold on here. And I just saw a message from Tommy's Touch. He said he got shadow banned on YouTube. I don't know what happened. I know how that feels, though. Oh, man. Kaylee spent $30,000 with the missus. It must be nice to have the missus. I don't have the missus anymore. I miss the missus. Just cherish your wife, guys. Cherish your beautiful family. Cherish everybody you have. Maybe this is the end for the Apefather. I don't know. I don't know why I feel like God is punishing me, guys. I really do. I really feel like it. I was always big with God. I always said I love God. God is good. But I don't know what happened here. How do you take away my wife? How do you take away my mom in 2 weeks? How do you do that? Shouldn't God be like merciful a little bit? Maybe say, all right, look, Rich, I'm going to take away your mom. She's 75. She's not doing too well with her health. And now I love my mother. Oh, my God. I'm devastated. See, people don't say something. I'm devastated about my mom. I love her. But my wife and my mom together, and my wife was only 46. She was too young. She was too young. I was just at Carmine's for Easter with the kids in Atlantic City. Went down there for Easter. Gonna do a little song for my mom. It's called Josephine. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. Years passed us by, I realize how much I've learned from you. Mistakes I've made, you show me the way to make it all brand new. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. You know, my mom, it gives me peace in my heart. It gives me peace in my heart that thank you, Amanda. It gives me peace in my heart, my mom, that she saw her grandkids grow up at least. You know, that was her dream. That was her dream. And she got a chance to see them, and she loved her grandkids. Her grandkids loved her, and it gives me peace. But Jennifer was too young. Jennifer, 46. There's no peace there. I loved my mother, Amanda. Thank you. I did. Listen to me. I have been taking care of my mother my whole life. People don't know this. I've been taking care of my mother my whole entire life. Like I said, my mom didn't have the greatest marriage with my father, and it's very sad. I've been protecting her since a little boy. My mom moved in with me and Jennifer when we first got married. 2005, my mom's been living with us for 20 years. So, you know, I love my mother, Amanda. Listen, you want to know what it is? This is what God did wrong with me, okay? He took away everything. Like, I have my kids, but he took away my whole support system. You can't do that to somebody. It's not right. It's not right to do that. I'm sorry. It's not right to do that. Whenever someone goes through loss, this is what I noticed in my life. I spoke to a lot of families, and they have somebody left. Oh, I lost my mom, but the father's left. I lost my father, but the mother is left. This is not test, man. This is not test, guys. This is like an annihilation that happened to me. This is not tests. A test would be like, here's a test. If I lost my mother, which again, I want you to understand something. Listen to me. I love my mother. I love my mother, but maybe that's a test, because that's hard enough. That's hard enough. But to lose both my wife and my mother in 2 weeks, nah, that's not a test. That's an extermination. That's an annihilation. I really feel this way. I feel like somebody wanted to just take me out. Like, what are you doing to me, man? You're taking my wife away from me. You're taking my mother away. Then, if that's not enough, because you guys always talk about money, that was the entire household income there. That was around $7,000-8,000 a month. People understand I had to leave my sales job when my wife got stage 4 cancer. I had to become her full-time caretaker. And that's what I did. I did my YouTube. I did whatever music stuff I did. And, it's just unfortunate that now we're in this situation where not only did we lose the 2 rocks of our family, but we lost our entire household monthly income. So that's why I'm kindly asking all of you, if you guys really, truly love the Apefather, you worry about the kids. I got Michael is 14, Sophia's 11. I can't see what the big deal is to do a small little cash app, $5, $10. And like I said, if you could consider to do it once a month, get us back on our feet. We could do some meet and greets. We could do some Carmines, meet at Atlantic City. We could do a lot of things together. We could do a lot of things. I'm only going to offer those meet and greets, by the way, to people who are exclusive in the Apefathers. I call it the support network. Okay, it's just basically people who love the Apefather, really want to see us do well, wants to see our kids do well. My kids, me and Jennifer's kids. You're born alone and you die alone, but not, you're right, but not at these ages. New York City, Martin. Not at these ages. Okay, not at these ages. 46 is too young for my wife to have passed. I'm sorry, brother. I don't want to get aggravated with you. Listen to me. You have the right to your opinion. I have the right to my opinion. Okay. My daughter needed her mother. I'm a little angry at God. All right. She's only 11 years old, my daughter. And my son is only 14. So no. I mean, I agree with you. You're born alone, you die alone, but not at 46. Not at 46. Not when you're a mother, brother. Not when you have two kids. Not when you have a daughter who's 11. You have a son that's 14. That's called being robbed. You want me to tell you what it's called? There's a terminology for it. It's called being robbed of life. It's being robbed. And this girl was robbed of life. Effing cancer, effing pneumonia. I just wish that God would have been a little more merciful, that's all. And said, you know what? I'm gonna help this girl. I'm gonna give her more time. I'm gonna help her. Because she needed it. She couldn't she was battling something she couldn't win. It's too many things. It's like I always give this analogy. If you're in the middle of the ocean and it's like midnight, I always give this analogy. And you're swimming in the ocean, there's sharks all around you, like literally like 20 sharks, tiger sharks, great white shark, everything you can imagine. Okay. What do you do at that moment? You know what you do? You pray. Because the reason why you pray is there's nothing now a human being can do anymore. There's nothing that, as a human being, you cannot get yourself out of that mess. So the reason why you pray is because you're hoping God is going to reach down and save you, or send a boat, send something to save you. And that's what I was doing every night when my wife was in the hospital. I was praying. Please, God, please let her get better. Hold on here. So once again, not seeing any contributions yet with the Cash App. Not even a couple of bucks. Come on now. Where's your hearts? The Cash App is the comment that's pinned below Back to the Future. If you click on the Back to the Future comment, you'll see the Cash App. So like I said, New York City, Martin. I don't think that taking the kids to Italy is I think that's a good idea, but I don't know, guys. It's like, look, I lost the zest for life right now, guys. If you want me to tell you the truth, man. Emily, I feel like I lost the zest for life. I don't even feel like myself anymore. I don't feel like myself anymore. I'm really down, guys. I'm not myself anymore. I don't know. God hit me too hard. He hit me too hard. And the only thing I'm trying to do right now is survive. You want to hear what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to survive. And right now, we're not surviving. And like I said, it kind of hurts me a little bit that people don't want to support me. You guys are all talking about going to Italy. You guys are talking about going to Carmine's. You guys are talking, but guys, you don't want to lay out $5 to help me and my family. I mean, what are we talking about here? We're talking like $5, $10. You can't do a small cash app, and I'll actually do a video for you. I'll do a big shout out video. I'll say I love you. I'll play some music for you. Listen, I'm an entertainer. At the end of the day, I'm an entertainer. I'm here to entertain. I'm not asking for a handout. You know, you do a Cash App, I'm going to give you a video. I think that's fair. I'm going to give you a shout out video. Amanda, it's all the same thing. Listen. At the end of the day, I could do I could do the membership through YouTube, okay? But you want to know what it is? It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's like, what's the difference if a person gives you the $20 a month through YouTube, which is in essence the same thing, Amanda, as if they give you a $20 super chat. Can we be listen? Can we be honest? I can set up a YouTube membership right now. What's the difference? The question is, will people do it? You follow me? Listen, guys, when people say donate, I'm not a charity. It's very important that you understand this. I'm not a charity. I'm not a 501c. So it's not, $5 is good. You know, $5. If everybody would do $5, we would be good, Emily. Do you have the Cash App? It's on the bottom of the screen. Back to the Future. You see the $ Richard Lavoie. $5 works. God bless you, Emily. So Emily says she's going to do it tomorrow, I guess. God bless Emily. If enough people would do that, you know, listen, if you get 1,000 people, God bless you. If you get 1,000 people who do $5, it's $5,000. That's pretty much almost the income that we lost. We had no, just Cash App, Emily. If you can't do Cash App, worst case you could do Super Chats, but preferably Cash App, because Super Chats they charge you 30%. You got to wait 2 months on it. But if Cash App is the first option. If you don't have Cash App, Super Chat's fine. Super Chat everybody could do. Super Chat's easy. I got people in like other countries that do Super Chats. Like the guy Duct Tape, he's from Germany. You know, he's from Germany. He did $100 Super Chat. So everybody could do Super Chats. But I'm just saying, first priority would be the Cash App. I just don't understand like what I'm gonna do now. I didn't ask for much in life, guys. Look, when I was a young guy, I wanted to be a rock star. I was doing all my rock and roll music, you know. And like here's the song, it's called "Run Away." I feel like running away from all my problems. But this was like a young guy, I wanted to be a rock star. He was like Billy Joel, you know. All the years pass by, nothing's changed. Still the same man I was yesterday. I got my dreams, I got my doubts. Tired of this place, I need out. I need out. I wanna run away to a place where I can't feel all this empty space. Run away without a trace. Run away to a place where I can't feel all this empty space. Run away without a trace. Run away. Yeah, just wanted to be a rock star, you know. It's true. People who have money don't do anything. You're right. Thank you, Emily. God bless you. When I was a young guy, that's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be like Bon Jovi. I wanted to be like Billy Joel. As I got older in my life, I still got it. Unfortunately, I don't got PayPal, guys. Like I said, these are the two options. would be Cash App is the first option, which is going to be the best option if you have Cash App. If you don't have Cash App, you really should consider getting it. It's a great app. It's a really really great app. You can get it, through the Apple Store or whatever you use. You know, listen, it's very very good app. It's a very good app. If you can't do Cash App, the next option is Super Chats. Everybody could do a Super Chat. Everybody, listen to me. I got people. I had a guy from Iceland. Listen, don't tell me you can't do Super Chats. I had a guy from Iceland doing Super Chats. Okay. Well, listen, if you can't, like I said, I'm not gonna force people to do something that they're not comfortable with. It's basically, look, if you have Cash App, use Cash App. If you would like to, install Cash App, install Cash App. If you don't want to do it, Super Chats. There you go. There you go. Very simple. That's it. It's A or B. Ready? Cash App or Super Chat. Super Chat can be done right now in the live stream through YouTube. Do whatever you got to do, guys. I'm going to keep asking. Listen, when I ask, I'm not asking the same people. See, now this is where Taylor gets insulting, Taylor. This is where you get insulting, Taylor. YouTube is my job. Please don't start with all that stuff. Don't start with all that stuff. Every job you work takes time to make money. If I go out right now and I become a real estate agent, guess what? You don't make any money for about a year. It's an all commission job. Like I was talking to this guy the other day about being a car salesman, right? Here's the thing. They give you like nothing, like a very small like salary that basically you're going to be spending just going back and forth to work, putting gas in your car, eating lunch, right? And you're not making any money probably for 6 to 8 months in commission. So now I understand that, but again, it's like I understand that, but Taylor, you're not making any money. This is what people don't understand. It's like you're not making any money for like a year in that stuff. You're not making any money. They don't give you anything. You go, it's an all commission job. You're not making any money for about a year. So look, what people don't understand, and I don't know why everybody can't understand this. I don't know why this is so hard for everybody to understand this, is that any job that you work, any job that you work, but any job that you work takes time to establish yourself. That's it. I'm talking about for real money. I'm not talking about a job that's going to pay you 40, 50,000 a year. I'm talking about a job that if you want to make real money, you gotta establish yourself. You gotta build up a book of business, just like I'm doing on YouTube. Well, if you're making all that money, then give me a stupid Cash App, Taylor. Listen to what Taylor's saying. Listen. Taylor's saying before he's got no money. Let's look back on the comment. Can we look back on the comment? Because Taylor's pissing me off now a little bit. Taylor's making $300 a day. Let's look back on his previous comment. Hold on. I mean, Taylor, I'm not trying to be mean. You're spending 30,000 on the missus going to Europe. You're telling me you're making $300 a day. I'm telling you my wife passed away. Listen, Taylor, I'm telling you my wife passed away. I'm telling you my mother passed away. I understand, but Taylor, do you think it's okay? But let me ask you a question. I'm not trying to be a jerk off. I want you to just think for a second. Just think for 1 second. Like, if someone is struggling, why do you say something like that to somebody, man? Like, what is the point? Like, Taylor, if you were out in the street and you were starving, right? Would I be eating a porterhouse steak in front of you? No, I probably wouldn't do that, right? I probably would give you a porterhouse steak. That's what I would do. If I saw that you were starving in the street, I would say, Taylor, here's a porterhouse steak. Here's a porterhouse steak. But one thing I wouldn't do, Taylor, is while you know what I mean, while you're starving, right, and you're on the street, I wouldn't be eating a juicy ribeye. I wouldn't be consuming it like this. Yes, you're on this live stream saying you're spending 30,000 on the missus. You're talking about the missus. I lost my wife. You're talking about going to Europe. I'm talking about surviving. You're telling me I should get a job. You're telling me that you're going to donate later, right? Which is not a donation because I'm not a charity. And then you're telling me you're making $300 a day. bro. But it's just it's not. You're not understanding. If $300 is nothing, then what's $5? Let me ask you a question, Taylor. Taylor, if $300 is nothing, what's $5? Is $5 nothing too? Because that's all I'm asking people to basically contribute, like $5, $10. Okay, $5 to $10. Right or wrong? I'm not trying to be mean, Emily. Am I coming across mean? Because it's just that, you understand. All right. People want to talk a great game, but then at the end of the day, you got to deliver the goods, man. You got to look, you got to deliver the goods. Can I tell you what this live stream is, guys? Can I tell you what this live stream is? It's not a donation, Taylor. Stop saying it's an entertainment tip. I am not a charity. I'm not a 501c. My God, I feel like all I have to do is repeat this. I am not a charity. I am not a charity. You could do a super chat if you don't have Cash App. It's like, you ever feel like you repeat yourself thousands of times, like with people, right? I feel like people keep asking. I'm going to tell you all the questions people repeat over and over again. You want to hear the same questions? Do you want to hear the same questions? Do you want to hear the same questions that people repeat to me? I don't have Cash App. I can't tell you every live stream I do. Listen to me. I have to tell you, every single person at some point says this. Rich, I'd like to do it. Don't have Cash App. Do a super chat. Do a super chat, right? Booyaka. That's it. Booyaka. Do a super chat. Okay? And they're like this. They look at you like in shock. They're like this. Look. I can't tell you how many times people say this to me. I don't have Cash App. Do a super chat. Very simple. No, I understand. Listen to me. I understand that they're bullshit, but that's why I'm calling them out, CC. I'm calling them out. In other words, I smell bullshit. I know when it's bullshit. And that's why do you think I called them out for? That's right. Emily is 100% right. Let's read Emily's comment. If you're already at a point where $300 is being pissed away, but not only that, Emily, read his other comment. Read the other guy. He said he was spending $30,000 in Europe. He said $30,000 on the misses. 30,000, he said. And also added on the misses. By the way, he had to add in the misses. It's just like, guys, I lost my wife. Do you understand? My wife passed away. Look, all right, how can I say this to all of you? I'm very, very happy that everyone out there is living a good life. If you are living a good life, I just want you to know, I wish everybody the best of health. Let me say this to all of you. Happiness and success. I wish all of you the best of everything. Understand that, okay? But do you think it's appropriate? Right. It sounds offensive, right? It doesn't. It comes across offensive. John, do you get tired of wasting your time coming to my live streams, breaking my balls? John, let me ask you a question. What do you get out of it, John? Okay, let's talk about John Bitton for a second, which I'm not even sure if this is the real John Bitton. John, let me ask you a question. What is in it for you? No, but hear me out a second. What is in it for you to come here all the time and break my balls? Like, why do you care so much? Do you work for some kind of an organization that pays you money that's against against Apefather? It's like an organization. Let's hurt Apefather. What, John? Explain it to me. What is in it for you? What do you get out of it, John? He won't answer that question. Look, I believe they're haters. Yes, I believe they're haters. And in all honesty and fairness, I'm going to probably ban all these people. I did start a GoFundMe, Gator24. I did start a GoFundMe. It was for the services of my wife's funeral, which I don't want to talk about because I'm too heartbroken. But John, you ask the same question all the time, John. It's like, how many times are you going to ask the same question? I mean, if you asked it one time, John, listen, one time you have the right to do it. But when you're repeating yourself every single like time you come to the live stream, it's like I think that there's another motive. There's another motive. It's like it is hating. It is a form of hating because I'll give you an example, John. If I see you and I say, John, I don't like your haircut, let's just say one time. Maybe that's not really hating. Maybe I'm just being honest with you. Maybe I'm giving you some criticism. You understand? Maybe I'm giving no, but just hear me out for a second on this. Maybe I'm giving you some criticism. But if I keep repeating it imagine every single time I see you, John, you're walking down the street, John, I don't like your haircut. I see you 3 days later, Rich, how you doing? I'm doing good, but your haircut's not doing good, right? Then I see you in a bar, right? You're having a beer. Rich, how you doing? Come on, sit down, have a beer with me. I would have a beer, but I don't like having beers with people who have a very bad haircut like you. You understand? New York City Martin. I think who agrees it's time for New York City Martin to go? It's time for New York City Martin to go. Take care, brush your hair, see ya, hate to be ya. And by the way, anyone who comes to these live streams with hate, you're going to be blocked. Guys, no hate. There is no hate allowed here. I'm done. I'm not even going to start arguing with people. I'm stopping the arguing. Guys, another thing, Gator 24. Look, don't take this the wrong way what I'm about to tell you, okay? I know you're trying to help and you're probably trying to be sincere. This is another thing I can't stand that people do. Okay? I can't stand it when people do this stuff, okay? People keep trying to make suggestions to me on what to do. You understand? Everyone's giving me a suggestion. All right, Taylor, you're out. Taylor, bye-bye. Taylor, by the way, you have $300 a day the same way I have $300 million, okay? You don't have no $300 a day. And you spent 30,000 in your friggin' dreams on your missus, and your missus is probably a guy named friggin' Bob. That's your missus, okay? That's your missus. That's your missus. Your missus is a guy named Bob, okay? So you and Bob go have a great time. Let's get rid of that moron. That's the end of Taylor. So let's get back to Gator 24. Gator, I know you're trying to be a nice person. I just can't stand it when people keep telling me what I need to do. So, Gator, here's the situation. If I have a GoFundMe page and I set it up right now, are you going to contribute? Can you make a promise right now, Gator 24, that you'll be the first one to contribute? It's just, that's what I'm saying. It's like people make these promises. Like, Gator, look, let me ask you a question. All right, let's talk about GoFundMe for a second. Can we talk about GoFundMe? Do you realize it's the same exact process to send a super chat, right? Actually, I think it's easier. I think it's an easier process to send a super chat than it is to send a GoFundMe. It's the same thing. You're using a credit card, right? So if you wanted to make a contribution on GoFundMe, guess what? You're going to use your debit card, right? Or you're going to use a credit card. Guess what you do for super chats, Gator24? Same exact thing. Use a credit card or a debit card. So can someone explain to me, like I'm 6 years old, what is the difference? If you want to make a contribution, listen, Gator24, if you want to make a contribution, what is the difference if it's through GoFundMe or if it's through super chats? Like, in other words, in both cases, it's the same exact process for you. It's the same process. So can you explain that to me? Gator24, Gator24, you will not get more money. You will not get more money because it's either people, listen, I think what the concern really is GoFundMe is you want to see the exact amount that I collected. Can I tell you what the truth is? Do you want to know why people want me to do the GoFundMe? No, no, no. I'm going to tell you the real reason. I'm going to tell you the real reason why you want me to do the GoFundMe. I'm going to tell you the real reason why. Because you want to see the exact amount. You want to see the exact amount that I collected. That's what the truth is. That's what the truth is. That's what's getting you. You want to be able to go to the GoFundMe page and you want to be able to actually see. Gator 24, have you given a super chat yet? Listen, this is the second live stream that you're on. Listen to me. This is the second live stream. This is live stream number 2. Have you given a super chat? No. Have you given a cash app? No. Okay. Why not? You're telling me you've been watching me since the beginning of that. So you're talking what, 2021? You're saying 2021. Yet you don't give not one single thing. John gives it. With all his criticism, John Bitten gives it. Thank you, John. With all John Bitten's criticism, he gives a $5 super chat. God bless. Let's get rid of Andrew. You know what's messed up about people? I lost my wife. No, seriously, no joking around. My children, who Sophia is 11 years old. My son Michael is 14. They lost their mom. Think about this for no joke. Can we stop the jokes for a second? My daughter is 11 years old. My son is 14. They lost their mom. They lost their grandma. And people are coming on these live streams and they're like hating and they're making jokes and they're being rude. And it's just like, this is how I feel about it. Gator 24, listen, people are very comfortable with super chats. As you can see, Gator 24, you just saw it with your own eyes. Listen to me. You saw it with your own eyes. Did you see that guy John Bitten just gave the $5 super chat? Did you witness that, Gator 24? Did you witness that? Did you witness that? Okay, John Bitten just gave a $5 super chat. People are comfortable giving super chats. Okay, Gator 24, you're not comfortable doing it. You're not comfortable doing it. This Gator 24, it wouldn't make a difference if I had a GoFundMe page. Listen to me. It wouldn't make a difference if I had somebody come from Western Union to your house, okay, where they would actually, come to your house and collect a $5 bill from you. You're not comfortable doing it. That's the bottom line. Thank you, John. God bless you, brother. But Gator 24, what does all of this have to do with you? What does all of this have to do with you? This is the question you have to ask yourself. What does all of this have to do with you? You're on a live stream right now. Why aren't you giving $5? Tell me why. The way you're asking me questions, I'm going to ask you questions now. I'm going to ask you questions. You're on a live stream. This is a benefit for my children. This live stream is a benefit for my children. Why aren't you doing it? Tell me why. Let's see if he answers it. It's a simple question. Why aren't you giving a $5 super chat? I mean, I'm just asking you a simple question, man. But you're not answering the question. You're continuously going back to GoFundMe. You're going back to GoFundMe. Gator 24, I'm gonna have to kick you off. You know why I'm gonna have to kick you off? Because it's not. Listen to me, right? You're just being a hater, man. You're being a hater. You're coming here. I lost my wife. I lost my mom. You're being very, very inconsiderate, brother. Instead of you doing one or two things, can I tell you? It's just one or two things. Just enjoying the live stream and just not breaking balls, not causing problems. Or the second thing is actually contributing. The second thing is contributing. You're doing a third thing. You're doing choice C. You're an annoying ball breaker. You're an annoying ball breaker who doesn't contribute anything and who breaks balls. That's all you're doing. You're breaking my balls, telling me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. This is my channel. This is my live stream. You understand me? Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. If I want to do things, I do things. That's it. Is it now you can set up your YouTube channel and you can do what you want to do. Got it? This is my YouTube channel. Don't come to my YouTube channel. I hate you people. I can't stand you people. You people come to my YouTube channel. You tell me, Rich, get a job. This is what you tell me. This is my job. This is my job. I'm a YouTuber. People come to my live streams all the time and they're all telling me what to do. Rich, get off YouTube. This is what they tell me. Get off YouTube. It's not for you. Go work in sales. Go get a car salesman job. Go work in real estate. Go become a hairstylist. Go become a pizza delivery guy. It's like, why are you doing this for? Like, why? I'm trying to understand it. I'm not trying to be a jerk off. Like, Rich, set up a GoFundMe. Rich, set up a GoFundMe. Guys, I did set up a GoFundMe and I'll probably do it again. But what does that have to do with you? Like, this is the question. What does that have to do with you? You're right now you're on a live stream where you have a lot of options, right? You could do a super chat, you could do a cash app, but you're not doing neither. You're not doing neither. What are you doing? Breaking bulls. That's what you're doing. Breaking bulls. I'm going to give you an example, okay? Are you ready? I'm going to give you all an example. Imagine like me and Gator 24. I'm going to give you an example. We go to this benefit, okay? It's a benefit to save whatever. We'll save the dolphins. We're to save the dolphins, okay? Now, let's say at this benefit, are you ready? They got a band playing. They offer you some free food. So me and Gator 24, we're getting some food. He gets a sandwich, I get a sandwich. Now, the reason why they're doing all of this is because they expect people to contribute. Do you understand? Like, we are at a benefit event to save the dolphins. Gator 24 grabs himself a roast beef sandwich. I grab myself a roast beef sandwich. I'm drinking whatever. I'm drinking a nice glass of a little wine, a little vino. Gator's drinking a beer. We're having a good time. I say, Gator, at any time today, are you going to contribute? No, I'm not going to contribute. I say, why not? Because they don't have a GoFundMe page. Like, in other words, they have all these different things. Listen to me, right? They have you could give cash, right? You could give a super chat. You got all these different, you can write a check. He goes, but they don't have a GoFundMe page, right? So, so Gator 24 goes up on the microphone. Are you ready? There's like 500 people at the event. And he stops the band from playing. He goes, do me a favor, everybody. The band stops. He stops the band from playing. He stops the band. He goes, everybody, I am not going to make a contribution today. Why is that? Why not? Because set up a GoFundMe page. Gator, it's rude. It's rude. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. If you're at an event, you understand, like, this is an event. Can everybody understand this? This live stream is an event. This is an event. You are all at a benefit event right now. It's not a charity. I didn't say it was a charity, but it's a benefit event to benefit my children, to benefit Michael and Sophia. They lost their mom. My daughter's only 11 years old. She lost her mom. Michael's only 14. He lost his mom and grandma, both of them. Okay. This is a benefit event. This is not like, I want to be clear to you. This is not a ball breaking event. This is not a ball breaking event. This is a benefit event. So stop breaking balls. It's either come here and contribute, come here and enjoy yourself, or just leave me alone. Why are you talking about my son now, Mike Genesis? What's he talking about? I think it's time for Gator 24 to go. This guy is such an idiot, man. Why are you talking about my son for? This guy is a moron. I think I remember you now, Gator 24. I think you've been a hater the whole time. Thank you, Holly Chopper. God bless you. God bless you. Hey, buddy, it's not much, but you are being prayed for. I think I remember Gator 24 now from the past. He's always been a hater, this guy. This guy's been a hater in the past. He's been a hater in the past. He's a hater now. And can I ask you a question? Why be a hater when people, like, are you actually making fun of my son? Is that what you're doing? Like, what are you doing exactly? Are you making fun of him? Because you say Mike Genesis. Like, you said it in a way that, like, you're being like you're being sarcastic. Are you making fun of my son? He won't even answer. This guy's an idiot. I'm not doing so good, Roger. Not doing so good. Heartbroken over my wife, heartbroken over my mother. Just trying to do good for the kids here, trying to be a good dad. And I got people like this psychopath Gator 24 coming here breaking my chops. Guy can't just come to a benefit live stream and just be a gentleman. Just be a gentleman. Just if anything, just talk normal. Talk like a normal person, but people can't do it. Thank you to Holly Chopper 1997. No, it's a 1977, right? No, 1977. Holly Chopper 1977. Yeah, I just can't stand it when people do that stuff, you know? Here we go. New hate. Well, welcome the new hater, Roger Hollis, the new hater. The new hater is here. Here we go. People do this every single live stream. This is the next thing they do. This is the next thing that they do. Can I tell you the next thing that Roger does? Everybody is under tremendous stress these days. This is like the next comment everybody makes. It's amazing to me how every live stream I read the same comments over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, Roger, I'm going to answer your question because in a way, the way you're saying it is like a statement. It really sounds like a question. You're not just you're saying it like a statement. Okay, listen. I understand that everybody has problems. You know how I know that? Because I wrote a song. I actually wrote a song, Everybody's Got Problems. But this is the thing. This is a benefit live stream. Again, I'm going to explain this because I think people are getting very confused here what this is. They're getting very confused. I have a benefit live stream going on here to benefit my kids. My children lost their mom and they lost their grandma in 2 weeks. My son is 14, my daughter is 11. I lost my wife. I lost my mother. Now, does that mean that I do not respect other people in the world that have problems? Of course I do. Of course I do. And anybody out there who's under tremendous stress, anybody who's out there who has tremendous problems, my heart goes out to them. God bless them and God bless their family. But what does that have to do with you coming to a benefit live stream? Roger, I think you know by now that this is a benefit live stream. Why are you coming to a benefit live stream? Okay? And talking to me that the whole world's got stress. But why are you doing it for? I don't understand. Like, what is the point of what you're trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish? Tell me. So are you trying to convince other people to not help my family? Is that like are you trying to make a statement that because other people have stress and other people have problems, do not support Apefather, do not support his family? Like, what is the point of what you're trying to say? Just tell me, like, what is the point? Roger, don't take this the wrong way. It's either one or two things. All right, ready? It's either you don't want to contribute, which is fine. That's fine. But the second thing is you're trying to influence others. This is the thing, listen to me. You're trying to influence other people to not contribute. So in other words, it's not good enough, right, that you won't contribute. This is another thing I notice about haters. You want to notice another thing I notice about them? It's not good enough for them, right? Listen to me. It's not good enough for them that they're not interested. Here he goes. He gives something now. There you go. All right, you made up for it. Thank you. Roger made up for it. I'll stop breaking Roger's chops. Holly chop it. We're gonna lay off Roger now because Roger gave a $2 super chat. God bless Roger. God bless Roger. Roger made up for it. They need to understand you're not asking for money. It's like a tip jar at Starbucks. Right. It is a tip jar. It's an entertainment tip. That is correct. But this is the thing, Holly Chopper, 1977. I'm not asking for money. I'm explaining the point of the live stream. Listen to me. This is the point. I'm not asking. All right. How could I say this? I'm trying to think of an analogy. I'm going to give everybody an analogy. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. If me and you go to a concert, let's say me and Harley Chop at 1977, and it's a benefit concert, it's a benefit concert. And it could be for any reason. It doesn't make a difference. It could be rescue animals, anything. Okay. We walk into the bar and we understand, like, all right, you know who does this a lot? I'll tell you, because I go to Thank God It's Fridays a lot. I go to Thank God It's Fridays. They do these like benefit events where a portion of the food that you buy, okay, a night of say a benefit event would go to the actual charity or go to the organization that's doing the benefit event. So like they take a percentage of the profits. So the thing is, when you go to these places, right, you understand you kind of have to order food. That's why you're there. Do you understand? That's why you're there, because you want to order food, because you're going to help that organization. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not a charity. We know this. I am not a 501c. What you do for me is not charitable. It is not tax deductible. It's an entertainment tip. It's an entertainment tip, but I'm just trying to make a point. If you're at a charity, can you imagine like me and Harley Chop in 1977 went to this event? Let's say someone invited us, right? Let's say someone said, Richie, Harley Chop in 1977, can you come down? I'm having an event to benefit animals in need. It's at Thank God It's Fridays. It's going to be this Saturday at 7 p.m. We're there. We go there, and me and Harley Chopper, we're sitting at a table, and we don't order anything. Guys, can I start you off with a drink? We're good. We don't want. Bring us some water. Okay. Do you want You want to put an appetizer in? Nah, we're good. We're good. You want to put like an entree in? We're good. Keep the water coming. Okay. Who would do something like that? Nobody, right? Okay. So this is what I don't understand. Why is it that you don't understand that this is a benefit live stream? That's what I'm trying to make everybody here understand. This is a benefit live stream. You're supposed to care a little bit when you come to these live streams. Now, here's the thing. Does that mean you have to give all the time? No, no. See, like you see how Roger gave, you see how Harley Chopper gave, okay. And who else gave? I think it was John Bitten. Okay. That means they did it. Do they have to do it every single time? No. No. But do they have to do it at some point? Yes, I think so, because it's a benefit live stream. And you get people who keep coming back to these live streams. You know who you are. I'm not going to tell you who you are, but you keep coming back to these live streams and you don't give a dollar. Ask yourself this question. Why do you think that is, though? Why do you think that you keep coming back to the live stream, knowing it's a benefit live stream to benefit children who lost their mom, who lost their grandma, and you're not giving anything? Don't you think that's messed up? Yeah, this guy's just being a total jerk, this Gator 24. We got to get rid of him. Gator 24, I'm just going to get rid of you, brother. Actually, you're not my brother. You're not my brother. Guy thinks it's a joke here. Gator, I hope that you never lose your wife and your mom, okay? Because if you ever walk in my shoes, I don't wish it on you. I really don't. Because if you walk in my shoes, I think your comedy act is going to come to an end. Okay? I think your comedy act is going to come to an end. That's what I think, all right? I think that if you experience what I experience, and at some point all of you will. At some point all of you will, because that's life. That's what's called the cycle of life, okay? But that's when the comedy act is going to end. Because it's not see what's happening is that it's not affecting Gator 24. That's what's happening. You're not being affected. So you come here like a clown. You come here like you think this is all amusing. Like you're not really realizing that I lost my wife. I lost my mom. You're not realizing that my children lost their mom and their grandma. You're just not realizing it. And you're coming here like a clown, like you think this is a big joke. Well, that's right. That's right. Harley Chopper, 1977. You know what the thing is this? I understand that not everybody can contribute, but don't be a jerk off. Like, here's the thing. Let's say you come to the live stream and you can't contribute. You can't do it. Okay, fine. But do you have to be a Mama Luke? Do you have to be a Stunad? Exactly. Exactly. See, Harley Chopper, 1977 gets it. Heartless, poking a guy you know is hurting. Oh, I'm hurting so much. I'm hurting so much. You have no idea how much I'm hurting. No one knows how much I'm hurting. No one knows. Thank you, Harley Chopper, 1977. Well, anyway, I noticed that nobody got rid of Gator yet, right? Did we get rid of him yet? Is he still here? Let's get rid of Gator. Bye bye, Gator. Bye bye. He had to go. Gator had to go back to, he had to go back to the lake. I did. I got rid of him. Gator the hater. I like that. That rhymes. Gator the hater. I'm surprised he didn't name himself that, actually. um, so here's the situation, guys. Now I could talk a little more seriously, which probably is bad. It's probably bad because I'm heartbroken. I cannot believe that my wife Jennifer is not here. 50% of me has now died. You want me to tell you the truth? Who is this guy here? This guy's being a hater too. Wait. We got another hater here. I don't know, some hater here. A lot of haters. Um, I don't know what to do anymore, guys. I'm disgusted. I am so disgusted. Look, now you're gonna get upset. Now you guys are gonna get upset. Um, I cannot believe that my wife passed away. Okay, look, my mom. Here's the deal. My mom, I kind of understand it, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. My mom was not moving. I'm going to level with all of you. I love my mother. I love my mother, but she was not moving off her recliner for like 8 years. She got a triple bypass surgery. It was 2018. I begged my mom, you got to get mobile. I kept sending her to the rehab. I did everything to help her. Everything to help my mama. I did everything. I got her a beautiful apartment with her and a cousin. I said, Ma, get a zest for life again. Live. I got her a beautiful apartment. Her cousin had the car. I said, go get your hair done. Go out. Go have a wonderful time. But it's like she wouldn't want to get up no matter what I would do. So I told my mom, I said, Mom, if you don't get up at some point, you might get a blood clot. It might. And I was telling her this. It's only a matter of time. Please, Mom. I tried everything to help my mom. But my mom was 75 years old. Look, my mom had a tough life. She had a tough marriage. God bless her. She had a tough marriage. My father and her, it was like 45 years of fighting. It wasn't the greatest marriage. It wasn't the greatest marriage. And my heart goes out to my poor mama. That's why I took care of her. I took care of my mom lived with me and my wife Jennifer for 20 years. She lived with us. She lived with us a long, long time. And I had been protecting my mom forever. But at the same time, my mom was 75 years old. I loved her very much, Amanda. I loved her very much. But she still was 75, saw the grandkids grow up. And, she raised me. She did a wonderful job. It's very sad she passed away. But now let's talk about my wife. Jennifer's 46 years old. 46 years old. And let me tell you a story about Jennifer if you guys don't know. I'm going to tell you a story about her, okay? This is a girl, when she got cancer in 2015, she grabbed me. You know what she said to me, Amanda? She said to me, Richard, I'm going to fight this thing. I'm going to fight this thing. I want to see my kids grow up. I am not going to let it beat me. And she did. Oh, she fought. She fought and got all types of surgeries and treatments. She fought. She fought like a warrior. And throughout fighting, are you ready? Was living a normal life. Was living a normal life. I know you guys won't believe this, but she was okay. She was okay. Thank you, Amanda. She was okay to Amanda. You got to go look at her channel, the Wigglicious AMC channel. You're going to see videos of my wife from like 6 months ago, and you're going to be like in shock because she looks great. She looks great. She doesn't look like a person that's passing away from cancer. She looks great. This aspiration pneumonia thing came out of nowhere. Now, granted, she had cancer in her brain. Okay, I'm going to tell you what I understand. She had cancer, but why now? See, this is the question. Look, she got cancer that traveled to her brain in 2020. In 2020. Why all of a sudden now, like in the new year of January 2025, does all of this happen so instantly? Why now? See, this is the question that I would have for God. Here's the question, right? What 2024, she was okay. She got the brain surgery January 2024. She took out this tumor, was mostly liquid. It was a 9-centimeter tumor. She went back to being herself 100%. After that surgery, she went back to being herself. She was at Outback Steakhouse with me and the kids the next day. After her surgery, this is how strong she was. After her surgery, she was at Outback Steakhouse with me the next day. So the question that I have, why did all of this have to happen now, so rapidly in the month of January of 2025? What is it about this new year? What is it about this new year? It was like this new year was written in stone. This new year was written in stone to destroy my life and to destroy my family. This year, 2025. It was already predetermined. It was already pre-written to destroy my family. Now, the question is, who did this? Who did this? I don't know. God? I don't know. Someone else? I don't know. I don't know. You know, sometimes I was hoping it wasn't my father, you know. I'll tell you a story about my father. Look, my father chose to move to Florida. Okay, look, remember I told you that my father and my mother did not have a good marriage? Okay. My father's dream was always to go to Florida. Okay, now, my mom didn't want to do it. My mom was a New Yorker or, you know, like New Jersey, New York. So my father winded up going to Florida. He bought a house in Florida. I told him not to do it. I told him not to do it because I said, Dad, I said, God forbid something happens, it's an emergency. You live too far away. We're not going to be able to get out to you. I said, don't do it. I said, go on vacation. He had the timeshare. He had the timeshare with the Marriott. I said, use the Marriott, the timeshare. Go to Florida a couple of times a year. I told him, don't live there. Don't live there full time. I told him it's a bad idea. But regardless, he did it, and he went to Florida. And my mother temporarily was with him. But what happened was they came to visit us in 2018. And even though they were divorced, my mother would still spend time with him. But anyway, 2018, my mom had to get a triple bypass. Okay. And it came out of nowhere. They were visiting us. Isn't that crazy? They came to visit us from Florida, and my mom, you know, had to go to the hospital, and she had the triple bypass done. So she was not feeling well, and then they checked her out. They got, we got to do this procedure. Long story short, after that procedure, my mom told my father, I don't want to go back to Florida. I'm not feeling well. I want to rest. That was it. And my father, unfortunately, could never get my mom back. Now, again, I want to reiterate to you, they were divorced. They were divorced, my parents, at this point. My father always made it seem like it was my fault. It's not my fault if my mom doesn't want to go back to Florida. They're divorced. You understand? They were divorced at the time. My mom, it took her to get my mom kept going back to my father over the years, but it took her to get the triple bypass. That's when she finally said, that's it. Rich, I don't want to do this no more. She's talking to my father. My father's name was Richard as well. She said, I don't want to do this no more. I just want to stay with my son. That's it. Now, here's the thing. My father maybe got mad at me. I don't know, because my mother was living with me. It wasn't my choice. I can't tell my mother what to do. I told my mom, I said, Mom, would you be more comfortable with me or my father? It's her choice. She was more comfortable with us. That was her choice. You understand? Now, I don't know. Maybe my father got pissed off at me. I don't know. He passed away in November 2020. And yes, he died, kind of alone. Not our fault. I told him 100 times. It happened so fast to him too. But I told him, I said, don't move to Florida. You know how many times I told my father this? You know how many times I told him this? A million times. Dad, stay local. Stay local. Stay close to us. Stay close to us. Stay close to the family. At least like stay in Brooklyn. At one time he was Brooklyn is close to where I live in Jersey. He was a Brooklyn guy. And he had this apartment in Brooklyn at one point. So I said, stay in Brooklyn. But I had this crazy life, guys. You want to know the truth? My life has always been crazy. I was like the monkey in the middle with my parents. Too much fighting going on. And I was always protecting my mom. I was always protecting my mom. So I don't know. I started thinking, you think my father did this to me? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's pissed off. I don't know. I don't know. I hope not. I just feel like something is weird about this whole situation. My father made his own choice. Don't you understand? This had nothing to do with me. Okay, I told my father not to move to Florida. Do you understand me? I told him, don't move to Florida. Don't move to Florida. He did it. And when he passed away, it was something very, very rapid. It was something quick. He smoked 3 to 4 packs of cigarettes every day. And all of this happened, unfortunately, not too long after my mother had the triple bypass. This guy, ZKS, listen to me. Listen to me. You're another one that's got to go here. You're another one that's got to go. Okay, you're another one that's got to go. I mean, I don't know why you people are doing this to me. How is it my fault? Listen to me. How is it my fault if my father instantly passes away and lives in Florida, which is 1,700 miles away? I visited my father a couple of times, many times when we went. I brought the grandkids to see him out in Florida. No, but just listen to me, ZKS. I brought we took 2 or 3 trips to Florida. I brought the grandkids out to his place and we spent like 2 weeks with him. This wasn't too long, before he passed away, maybe 6 months before he passed away. Like 6 months before he passed away. I brought the grandkids out to see him. You understand? I did everything in my power, but my father refused to listen to me. He lived 1,700 miles away from us. Okay? There was no way in a moment's notice that we could get out there that quick. It's impossible. But yeah, I do feel maybe he got angry at me. You want me to tell you the truth? I don't know. Maybe he did. But it's not my fault. It's not my fault. But look, you want to know what my father was angry about? It wasn't me. He wasn't angry at me. He was angry at my mother. Can I tell you who he was angry at? Not me. My father loved me. My father loved his grandchildren. My father was angry at my mother. He wanted her. He wanted her. He didn't want us. If I could turn back time, it had nothing to do with me, ZKS. It's my mother's decision. Why don't you people listen to me? How could I force my mother to do something she didn't want to do? How could I force her? He asked my mother to come back to him. They were divorced at the time. Does everyone understand this? Are we on the same page? They didn't have a good marriage, and they were legally divorced. They were legally divorced. How could I force my mother to go back to my father? It's her choice, right? It's her choice. Why is everyone doesn't understand this? Am I the only person? Well, that's what I'm saying. There was nothing I could do. Listen to me, ZKS. I did everything in my power, okay, to be a good son. You understand? I was a great son. Okay, that's it. What else could I do? What else could I do? My father wanted to move to Florida. It was his choice. My mother didn't want to go back to my father. It was her choice. Okay, it was her choice. Look, you know what the problem is with my parents? They always made me Harley Chopper. You want to know what the problem is? They made me the monkey in the middle. Can I tell you something, Harley Chopper, 1977? They made me the monkey. You know the monkey? I was a monkey. Wow! They made me the monkey in the middle. Okay. It's like I always had to choose between them. I had to choose between my father or my mother. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I wish they would just leave me alone. You guys live your life. I live my life. But that was never the case. And I always had to step in because there was things going on where I had to protect my mom. That's it. I don't want to get technical. Okay. But I had to protect her. So it's just the way life worked out that my mother lived with me and Jennifer. Yeah, I was like a mediator between the parties, but there was more to it than that. I had to physically protect my mother, Holly. I had to protect her. I don't want to get into details, but I had to protect my mom. So the thing is that my mom lived with us pretty much our whole married life, me and Jennifer's whole married life. And I guess it took her to get that triple bypass. Once my mother got the triple bypass, she didn't want to go back to him anymore. That was it. She got the triple bypass like in 2018, late 2018. He passed away in 2020. Okay. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I think to myself, maybe he got upset. Yeah, but maybe he got upset that he passed away alone. I don't know. But it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I told my father, don't move to Florida. I told him, stay close. Use the timeshare. Go to Florida. Use the timeshare. He didn't listen to me. Okay. It's not my fault that my mother had to get a triple bypass. It's not my fault. They were together at that time. My mother came back, to visit us on 2018. She had chest pain. She had to go to hospital. They had to do an emergency procedure on her. Once they did the procedure, she didn't feel well anymore. She told my father, I don't want to be in Florida. I want to live with my son. And that's it. Now maybe he got pissed off. Look, I don't know. I don't know. Well, guess what? ZKS, that's what's happening to me now. You know what's happening to me? And that's why I don't know if it was my father. I don't know. I hope not. I lost my wife. My wife passed away. I lost my mother. My mother passed away. I am alone. I got my kids, though. I got beautiful Sophia and I got Michael. But everybody I talk to, they tell me, Richard, stop thinking so crazy. I don't know. I think deep down in my heart, my father loved me. He loved his grandkids. He wouldn't want this. He wouldn't want this anyway. He loved us. He loved me. Look, deep down in his heart, he loved me and he loved his grandkids. So I just think it's just, I guess that it was just an unfortunate thing that my wife had cancer for 10 years. And look, I'm very happy I have my kids, but ZKS, I'm miserable right now. Okay, I'm miserable that I don't have my wife. Look, I'm miserable that I don't have my wife. And I want answers. I'm not going to get answers, but I want answers. I just, the whole thing didn't go well. Just the whole thing didn't go well. She was doing fine. She was doing great. Started off, she went into the hospital, right? All she had was a urinary tract infection. That was it. That's all she had was a urinary tract infection. She came out. We were picking up a prescription. I never forget, it was a Sunday. So CVS closes early. It was like we by the time she came out of the hospital and by the time we get to CVS was closed. Okay. Actually, I think she was in the hospital. Sorry, she was in the hospital Saturday. But then we woke up late. It was Sunday. By the time we got to CVS, it was closed. So she got her prescription on Monday. By that point, though, she started coughing and she was having difficulty, just swallowing food and drinking food. And she was in bad shape. So I said, okay. I took her back to the hospital. Now they said she has pneumonia, aspiration pneumonia. I don't know about that, Dave, but how you doing, brother? Dave's house 342. So, look, my wife seemed to get hit really hard quick. She was doing great. She was in great shape, but it just happened really quickly. Like, I don't know, maybe the cancer it spread, I guess they were saying. Maybe it caused her to have trouble swallowing food. She had trouble chewing food. And that led to her getting the aspiration pneumonia. What aspiration pneumonia is if you swallow food or liquid in the wrong pipe. In other words, you got two pipes. You got the pipe that leads to your esophagus, to your stomach, and then you got your other pipe that leads to your lungs. So I think what happened was maybe she swallowed food by mistake or a liquid that caused her to aspirate and get aspiration pneumonia. Long story short, I tried everything to save my wife. I don't want to think about it no more. It did happen pretty fast. It did happen pretty fast. And the way it happened was so messed up because my mother passes away 2 weeks after my wife passes away. So first my wife passes away. 2 weeks after my mother passes away. My grandmother's issue with my granddad's passing was when she came home and called for him, he would not answer. She died of grief. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Harley Chopper. Well, ZKS, look, the worst thing you want to do to a person like me is to confirm that I'm in a bad position, okay? Even though you may be telling the truth. But you don't want to do that. It's rude. I can't stand it when people do that shit to me. And I know you probably don't mean anything by it, but it's just, look, people have a problem in this world. Can I tell you the problem that people have? If a guy is like in a very bad position, I'll give you an example. No, but just hear me out for a second. I'm not talking about you, Harley Chopper, 1977. I'm talking about this guy, ZKS. I appreciate that you shared what you shared. I'm not talking about you. You didn't say anything wrong. You just shared a situation that happened to your grandma. God bless her. But what ZKS said was a little rude. The worst thing you want to do is tell somebody, like example, let's say some guy's in a hospital and he looks like he's finished. He's got nothing left. You don't want to tell him that. The guy's gonna be like, "Hey, Rich, how do I look? You look good, man. Keep fighting. Be strong. Be strong, Bob." Let's say the guy's name is Bob or Joe. Let's say Joe. Joe, keep strong. Now, afterwards, if Joe, God forbid, passed away or something happened, you won't feel so bad, right? Imagine if you told Joe, no, you look like shit. You don't, you're in a situation I've never seen a person in before. You look horrible. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Um, so ZKS, I forgive you. Don't worry about it. But you just got to watch kind of like how you say things because sometimes a person is really, really down. And you could say something that can make a person like, kind of like lose it a little bit. I know you don't mean it. So, anyway, you're autistic. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't say that. Elon Musk has a form of autism. He's the richest man in the world. So, anyway, what was your question again, ZKS? You were asking me, do I have any advice for somebody who may be feeling grief and how to move forward? You know, it's hard to keep positive. I notice that when I keep positive, ZKS, I notice I'm okay. So what does it mean to keep positive? Like you think about how much your wife loves you and that this was not her fault, that she didn't want to leave you. Your mother didn't want to leave you. Your mother loved you. Your wife loved you. Your wife loved her children, our children, very much. My mother loved her grandchildren very much. So when you start thinking that way and you realize like this was all unfortunately just out of their control and obviously they loved us and if it was up to them, if it was their choice, they would be here. That pulls you through and makes you feel better. But this is the problem. At some point, you miss them. And that's when you start to fall to pieces. You understand? Because now there's nothing you could do anymore. You can't be positive. You know what I mean? You can't be positive because you're thinking too much about how much you want them, how much you miss them, how much you're not going to see them again. You start thinking how much you want them here, right now. And when you start thinking like that way, that's what brings you down. I would like to say I could always think positive, but it's impossible. So that's basically it. It's like we're relaxing here a little bit. Thank you, ZKS. Look, no matter what it is in life you're going through, you got to be positive. But I'm going to tell you the truth. It's hard to be positive. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, I never had that problem before. You want me to tell you the truth? I never had this problem before. My whole life, I was able to be positive, no matter what I was going through. You know, I don't have a support system. That's another thing. Because there was a lot of fighting in my family between my mom and my father. A lot of that unfortunately rubbed off on my mother's family, hating my father and kind of not really associating too much with me and my kids. It's sad. I mean, we see them once in a while, my mom's family, but not much. But Jennifer's side of her family, they're all psychos. I'm not gonna even go there anymore. But yeah, there's not really a big support system. Thank you, Holly Chopper, 1977. There's not really a big support system. I appreciate that, Holly Chopper, 1977. Wish I lived close, bro. You need support, and it's tough seeing you not having that. Yes, I do need. I do. I do need support. Thank you. Um, you know what the hardest thing is? Me and my wife had an amazing marriage. Can I tell you what the hardest thing is? See, some people don't like my parents didn't have a good marriage. My parents did not have a good marriage. But me and my wife, we had a marriage made in heaven. We were soulmates. We were soulmates. My wife was literally the greatest wife, the greatest mother. My wife's whole purpose in her life, listen to me, was her family. You want to hear what an amazing, amazing woman Jennifer was? Okay. Jennifer would wake up, and the second she woke up to the second she went to sleep, her whole life consisted of what could I do for my family? Her whole life. Her whole life. So, in other words, she would wake up in the morning, do my kids, I got to pack their school bag, I got to give them lunch, I got to give them a drink, whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's like the whole day, it's like, I'm going to be there for my husband. I'm going to show him love. I'm going to show him affection, emotion. I'm going to make him feel better if he's down, if he's got something on his mind. I'm going to massage his head. I'm going to take care of him. I'm going to make love to him. So my wife was just the most amazing, amazing, supportive person. Um, when you meet the right person, man, it's easy. That's it. It's all about meeting the right person. What I've learned is you want to hear I'm going to give you actually some really good sound advice right now, ZKS. It's not financial advice. It's not advice. It's just from my life's experience. Okay, there's no advice. You could take it or you could leave it. It's just I'm going to tell you my life experience. When you meet the right person, everything becomes easy because this person is going to love you for you. This person is going to cherish you. You're going to cherish her. And ultimately, it's going to be the easiest thing in the whole world because when two people really, really get along and they're compatible, they attract each other, and they're soulmates, it's easy. It becomes complicated. It becomes complicated when it's not. You know what I mean? The situation is not good. You haven't found the right person. Then there's nothing you could do. See, me and Jennifer, we were soulmates. Me and Jennifer loved each other with all of our hearts. It's like me and Jennifer had the perfect, perfect life. We had the perfect, perfect marriage. Perfect. It was perfect. But that's what makes it so heartbreaking, ZKS. what makes it so heartbreaking for me is that because me and my wife were soulmates. Look, I asked my wife one time, I'll tell you this, okay? I was like, Jennifer, if something ever happened to me, can you live without me? And she says, no. She said it very quickly. She says, I cannot live on this planet without you, Richard. I will not be able to make it. Holly Chopper, 1977. I'm gonna explain to you how I feel because I know you're worried about me, okay? And I don't want to bullshit you, so I'm gonna give it to you straight. I'm gonna give it to you straight. All right, and at the same time, I'm gonna answer ZKS here. The truth is, it is tearing me down. It is tearing me down because I know you're worried about me. Jennifer was my whole world. Jennifer was my everything. And how can I put this? The love that she gave me, the emotion that she gave me, the support that she gave me was my life force. Do you follow me? Jennifer gave me so much love, so much affection, so much support. It's like I'm never gonna, I feel like even if I could ultimately get that again, I wouldn't want to get it again because Jennifer was one of a kind, man. She was the best. Look, Harley, you have to try to understand. I know her for 27 years. Do you understand that I know Jennifer since I'm like, I don't know, 19, 20 years old? Yeah, I was very young. I was like 19 to 20, around 20 years old. I met her in 1999 in Brooklyn, in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. What do you mean when you say ZKS? You're definitely not making me feel good today. This guy, this guy, ZKS. You should never work for a suicide hotline. He's like, don't ever do it. No, listen, I'm making a joke. I'm going to be fine. I'm making a joke. That was a joke. You all understand that, right? I should have said that was a joke. This guy's like enough to make someone go crazy here. I know it's my whole life. Yeah, I think ZKS is a hater. He seems like a nice guy, though. CC thinks you're a hater. Are you a hater, ZKS? Um, he's right though. We could call him a hater, or we could call him a regular person. I've known Jennifer my whole adult life. Well, ZKS, why don't you make up for it by giving me a super chat, something small, or a cash app if you really care? And now you see, also he's like, why? We lost our household income as well. When my wife passed away and my mother passed away, we lost $7,000 a month. And as I mentioned to all of you, I do have two children, Michael, who's 14, and Sophia, who's 11. So My Cash App, if you see, is on the bottom there. It's the Back to the Future comment. It's pinned. That's my Cash App, which is the $ Richard Lavoy, or you can leave a super chat. Probably right, CC. You know what people don't understand though is that it's like this is a very serious situation that I'm going through. And people really shouldn't come here poking, and they shouldn't come here like try to make you feel even more horrible than you already feel. But that's unfortunately the internet. What are you going to do, right? I'm trying to read your comment, Holly. Chopper 1977. It kind of sounds a little. I mean, I know you're sticking up for me here, but it kind of sounds a little heartbreaking. I don't kick a guy when he is down is not good. That's true. I agree with that. Wait till you find a girl. Now you're talking about this guy you spend all your life with and kids with die. His whole life is crushed. Understand, and talking down is not helping. Um, so let's talk about what you're saying. I don't wish anything bad on anybody, you know, number one. I really don't. No, I know you're talking about ZKS. Um, I just, how could I say this to you, Holly Chopper, 1977? I still don't even accept that my wife passed away. I don't like to use the word die. I don't like that word. I know, even though you were talking about it. Now, I know you wanted him to just understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. Believe me, it's. But in my particular situation, I don't even like to use that word. I hate to use the word, death, die. I just feel that they're very like uncomfortable words. Like I used to read articles about people who would pass away, and like they always would say, like I remember when Meatloaf passed away, and I remember I was reading an article about Meatloaf, something with COVID or something, and they were like, Meatloaf is dead. That's what they just said. That was the article. The headline of the article, I think it was like one of the newspapers, I don't know, New York Post or something. It was like, Meatloaf is dead. Right. And the thing is, I just don't like using words like that. It just doesn't it sound very like unemotional and uncaring and very unsympathetic. I like saying pass away. I don't know. I don't like saying dead, death, die. Okay, this is a hater again. This Amy, as soon as you start with the start working comment, as soon as she starts with the start working comment, that's it. That's a hater. So that's a hater. Amy, listen to me. YouTube is a job. Do you understand that? I don't know how many times. What's a normal thing? What are you talking about? Why doesn't anybody understand that this is work? Why doesn't you know what's gonna happen one day? Can I make everybody laugh? Like one day I'm gonna become like this big YouTuber, right? And people gonna be like, "Oh wow, Apefather, You're a successful YouTuber. It's like it's gonna click. It's gonna hit them. Amy, go F yourself. You're a hater. You're a disgraceful human being. And let me tell you something. What you're just saying, this is what I'm saying. Look, Harley Chopper, look. This is what I'm saying. You take up what kind of a human being comes here and says the things that this person like says? You have no hate. Did you read what you just said? Sitting on YouTube, playing on the fact that you lost people to get money is kind of messed up. No, what's kind of messed up is that people like you are alive in this world. This is what's kind of messed up. And my wife and my mother is not. That's what's kind of messed up. And that's why I question God. Why are people like you breathing air? That's what's kind of messed up. Okay. That's what's kind of messed up. That's what's kind of messed up. Okay. That's what's kind of messed up. That's what's kind of messed up. That's what's kind of messed up. You know why I question God? Why do people like why listen, and I want to be clear. I don't wish anybody bad in this world. Can I be clear? Not even that person, Amy, who you know her name is not really Amy. You know that's one of the haters. That's Detective Pikachu. That's Vladimir Putin. That's. Can I tell you what these haters do, CC? Is that they come here and they create like a channel with like like trying to pretend that they're someone else. Like they call themselves Amy Schaefer. Okay, but that in reality, that's Detective Pikachu. That's one of the haters that we all see here all the time. Okay, but it's just people come here and they say the most. Right. But it just amazes me how people have absolutely no human kindness, no human decency, no compassion. It's like, look, obviously you have compassion, CC. Harley Chopper, 1977. He has compassion. He's a beautiful person. No, no, no. I understand. Harley Chopper, I should read your comment now. It's okay to say the word die. You're not saying anything wrong. It's just that I just feel like you're pushing a principle of losing someone. You're not saying anything wrong. And I understand everything you're saying, brother. You are a great person, Holly Chop, in 1977. Um, and just been a little extra sensitive with certain words lately. What people don't understand is this, and I'm going to try to explain this to people. Um, there are two types of people in this world, okay? There are people who cause their own problems. Are you ready? And there are people who are unfortunately a victim sometimes, like something happens that is out of their control. Okay, so let's go over that again. There are people who cause their own problems, and then there are people sometimes it's out of their control. Like what happens. I'm not going to use the word victim. I hate that word, but it's just let's say it's out of their control. What happens? What happens is out of their control. Okay, so now what are people who cause their own problems? I hate to say it, but my father. Okay, my father smoked 3 to 4 packs of cigarettes every single day. Hey, Jessica. My father smoked 3 to 4 packs of cigarettes every day for like, I don't know, 30 years or something, possibly longer. It's his fault. I mean, that's it. You can't say you can't blame anybody. You can't blame anybody if your lungs get all messed up that you're smoking 3 to 4 packs of cigarettes a day. You understand it's your fault. Okay. Um, a guy who's a gambler. You understand? I go to a casino, I lose all my money. I'm broke. I gambled my rent money. I gambled my mortgage money. I gambled my car money. I gambled my insurance. You can't feel sorry for a person like this. You can't feel sorry for a person like this because these people caused their own problems. Okay. Now let's talk about somebody like me. I did not cause my problems here. My children did not cause their problems. We got a tragedy. This is what people are not understanding. A tragedy hit my family. A tragedy hit my family. That was of no one's fault. It wasn't my wife's fault. It wasn't my mother's fault. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my children's fault. It's called a tragedy. And the tragedy resulted in losing the two most important people in our life, my wife and my mother, the two rocks of our family. And the thing is, it also resulted, unfortunately, in the loss of an income that we had every single month guaranteed. Because I was my wife's caretaker and my mother's income, which was part of our household income, my family lost $7,000 a month. Again, nobody's fault. It's not my mother's fault. It's not my wife's fault. It's not my fault. It's not my children's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's called a tragedy. Okay. So when I come on these live streams, thank you, Holly Chop in 1977, and I'm asking people for help. Okay. The first thing that people have to like kind of like distinguish, okay, is am I a beggar? This is what they have to kind of like come to the terms with this. Am I a piece of garbage or am I a guy who's my children and me got hit with, and my wife and my mother, we got hit with a tragedy. We got hit with a tragedy. So what bothers me about these haters is that they're coming here on this channel calling me like, a beggar, calling me a grifter, all these different things that they say, right? Um, and what I'm trying to make people understand is this: if you get hit with a tragedy, and people sometimes do, the world should care. And I used to care, like in the past, when I was in a better position in my life, and people know this, people have watched me. I used to help people that had tragedies. You know, I used to help people because that's the way I was. There was this guy's name was C Diddy, no affiliation with P Diddy, but his house burned down. His mother passed away. His wife had a baby coming. The guy had a tragedy. The guy had his house burned down. I gave this guy like $400 or something, $400 or $500. Guy tells me one time, "Hey, father, we have no money for food in the house." I gave him like $250. Guy's car breaks down. Hey, father, my car broke down. I gave him money. Guy was sleeping in his car, couldn't afford a hotel room. This guy, John Lennon, I gave him money. Okay? Because you might say, but why? Because that's just the way I was in my life. When I was in a position where I could do something and other people were in a bad position and they needed something, I helped them. Well, the case now is I got hit with a tragedy. My children got hit with a tragedy. My wife and my mother, we all got hit with a tragedy. And I'm asking people to care a little bit. That's all I'm asking. Not asking for much. I'm telling people consider doing like, $2, $5, $10, whatever they could do. But instead of people doing that, what a lot of people are doing is knocking me, kicking me when I'm down, trying to call me names, telling me, "Oh, you're a grifter, you're a scam artist." I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But that's the world. That's the world. Guys, there's nothing I'm doing in any way, shape, or form that's wrong. We got hit with a tragedy. And not only, by the way, not only am I asking for help, it's like I tell people I'll do videos for them. I'll do music for them. I'll play songs, which I'm going to do one right now for Holly Chopper. I'm going to do one for a few people here because you're good people. Guess that guy Roger left. Thank you, Holly Chopper. Um, I have to be strong for my children. I have to be a fighter for my kids, for me and my wife's kids. They need me. I have to be a fighter. I didn't want to lose. Yes, you could just tell right off the bat that this person, Coco Pie, is a hater. You don't even have to continue this person to speak. Let me do a song for you, Holly Chopper. I was born in 1977 too. My wife was born in 1978. She was 1 year younger than me, my wife. Oh. I just one day want you to understand that, like, I am going to stay alive. I'm going to be strong for my kids, but I'm miserable. I'm miserable without my wife. I loved my wife so much. I can't believe this is real, Holly Chopper, you know? I loved my wife so much, man. I'm having a hard time accepting that she's gone. So I'm going to do a song called Acceptance is the Hardest Thing, brother. Acceptance is the hardest thing. I care for you too, Holly. God bless you. That was for Holly Chopper, 1977. God bless you. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. Holly Chopper, if you ever walk, brother, email me, your phone number. Maybe we could talk, one day. It's up to you if you'd like to do that. My email address is richardle101 at gmail.com. That's my email address. Richard is spelled RICHARD, L as in Larry, E as in Edward, 101 at gmail.com. See if I could write it really quick here. I don't know. Yeah, that's my email right here. It's let me do it this way. That's my email address. Holly Chopper. I don't know if you're still here. It's Richard LE101 at gmail.com. So Richard RICHARD LE101 at gmail.com. You can send me an email one day. Maybe we could talk. You seem like a good friend, It's up to you. Anyway, Jessica's another good friend of us. Losing Jennifer is the most hardest thing I've ever had to deal with in my life. It's harder than losing my mom, okay? You want me to tell you the truth? It is. My mom is very hard. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me do that again for you. Here, I'm sorry. Here you go, brother. So it's Richard LE101 at gmail.com. Send me an email, and we could definitely talk one day. You got it? All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Justin. Losing Jennifer was harder than losing my mom. Look, my mom is hard. I don't want anyone to ever see. I got to watch what I say because people sometimes don't understand what I'm saying. It's like, I love my mother with all my heart and my soul, and you only have one mother. Yes, thank you, Holly Chopper. You only have one mom, okay? And it is so hard to lose your mom. My mom was my whole life. I've been protecting my mother since I'm a kid. This is very difficult to lose my mother. Very difficult. But the thing is, Jennifer was my partner in my life. Jennifer, was the mother of our kids. And my mom was 75 and saw me grow up, raised me, and saw her grandkids grow up. And Jennifer was 46. Jennifer was 46. So, big difference there. Big difference. Jennifer, I needed Jennifer to help me raise the kids. I'm not meant to be a single dad. You want me to tell you the bottom line here, okay? I'm not meant in my life to be a single dad. I'm not. I'm not supposed to be a single dad. This was not what I was expecting in my life. It wasn't. I'll be honest with you. Not at least, I don't know, not at this time of my life. not this young. I was hoping my kids were going to grow up, and I would, at that point, like, see them, go to college and get married and all that stuff. And, I mean, I wasn't ready at my age, at 47, and, being a single dad. No, no, no way. Wasn't ready for this. I needed Jennifer more than any of you know. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm keeping it real. Like, do you want me to lie to you? I could lie to all of you. Look, it doesn't mean I'm not doing my job here, okay? Let me be clear to all of you. As we're talking, my kids are in school. As we're talking, I'm going to my son's volleyball game after school today. So I'm doing it, okay? It's not that I'm not doing it. I'm doing it, okay? So there's a difference between, people who say, oh, I can't do it, and people who are actually doing it. I'm doing it. But the thing is, it's not something I wanted to do. Listen, you have to understand something. Look, I have a house. Thank you, Harley. Thank you. And I got a lot of responsibilities here now. It's like I just got hit with thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in bills. The financial stress is insane. On top of the fact I got to take care of my kids. On top of the fact I got to take care of my dogs. On top of the fact I got to take care of myself. On top of the fact I got to take care of this house. Cleaning everything. It's too much. And it's like, and I'm alone. This is the thing. Okay. This part you may not like, Harley. I don't know. You may not like this part. I've always been a guy who needed certain things from a woman. Listen to me. I'm going to just tell you the truth. And all my close friends know this. Yeah, just like all of you, I'm a lover, I'm a lover. And making love to my wife was probably my favorite thing in the world, besides eating like a steak, besides eating a calzone. Making love to my wife was one of my favorite things on earth, okay? But besides that, besides the obvious, the emotional impact, the love that my wife gave to me, the love, that was so important to me. Because, like, let's say I'm going through a stressful time in my life, like I am right now. I need my wife to make me feel better. How does she make me feel better? She makes me feel better with her love, with her emotion, with her affection. She used to come upstairs. She used to lie down with me, massage me, hold me, cuddle with me, kiss me. And it made me feel better. It brought me, your kids are similar ages to me, yeah. My kid, Sophia's 11, Michael's 14, yeah. We have a lot in common, Holly Chopper. But the thing is that my wife always made me feel better. You understand? She was always there for me with her love, with her emotion. And, I can't even talk about this, man. It's like I can't live without it. I can't live without it. That's what it is. You know what the crazy thing is? When my wife passed away, her wishes was to be cremated. She didn't want to be buried. Her mother was cremated. I didn't want to do it. All right. I'm going to be honest with all of you. I procrastinated for like 3 weeks. I didn't want to do it. I ultimately had to do it because the state eventually, will do it for you. I don't know if you know this, but if you wait long enough, they'll do it. And then ultimately, they'll just get rid of the ashes. They won't even give it to you. So eventually, I had to bite the bullet, and I had to do it. Now, you have to understand something. I know you guys are all going to think I'm a psychopath, but I kind of felt like I evaporated my wife. You want me to just say it? Like, I kind of feel like here I took the most important person in the world, and I kind of evaporated her. Like, that's how I feel. It's crazy, right? This has been the most horrible experience of my life. The most horrible effort. But you know what I say to myself? Once a body is gone, it's gone, right? That's it. You know, does it really make a difference if it's buried? Does it really make a difference what you do? The body's gone because now the spirit left the body. That's it. Once the body's gone, you're dealing with the spirit now. And the funny thing is, I feel like the spirit is in the house. I feel like my wife's spirit is here because I tell you, man, I keep getting ringing in my ears. I keep getting like all kinds of signs, man. Like I put the lights on, the lights flicker when I talk to her. The lights flicker. I have this tribute set up downstairs, and the lights flicker. So maybe her spirit is here. And it's just very hard times, as you could all see, man. I just can't believe that this is real. You know, my wife was such a fighter. I can't believe it's too much to explain, guys. It's like it happened too fast. You know, we were getting closer and closer to helping her. Let's get rid of this guy here. You want to keep her with you as long as you could. You understand fully. Yeah. I procrastinated. I literally took it to the last possible minute. I procrastinated. People were giving me heat over that too. They're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? When is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? Everybody just loves to break my chops online. Now you might say, why do you share all of this? You know, look, Apefather is a guy who doesn't have a big support system. I don't, unfortunately, I don't have a big support system. I wish I did from my family. I don't. From friends, a little bit here and there, but not much. You know, I do, but I don't. Everybody's living their own lives. And a guy like me needs a big support system. I need a big support system because I'm going through the hardest time that you could possibly imagine. And that's why I open up on YouTube. You know what I mean? I reach out to people on YouTube for support. Not just financial, not just to say, oh, you know, throw me a couple of bucks if you could. God bless you and your family. But actually emotional support. Yeah, excuse me, I got the hiccups now. I get myself nervous. I need support. My life is not the same anymore, guys. You know, I'm so used to having my wife around. I think of you as a brother too, Holly. Holly Chopper, you're my brother. Look, I don't want you guys to think, look, obviously there are people I know. Like I told you, my friend John is coming here on Thursday. He's my best friend, my friend John. The thing is that, let me just try to explain. He's got his own gotses too, you know. It's like, you know, let's just say he's got a family, you know, he's got a big obligation. He's working 3 jobs, the guy. He wants to be here for me as much as he can, but he's got a lot of things on his plate. But he's coming to see me, and we're going to go out for lunch, and you know, I appreciate that. You know, so I have people in my life, but let's just say I don't have people in my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, which means I need a large audience. I need a large audience because that's kind of what I need. I kind of need support 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And there's nobody, unfortunately, out there that could give me that type of support. You follow me? Like no friend that I have or family member. But like I said, they're not close, unfortunately, to us. But God pushed me too far. If there is a God, who knows? You think there's a God? I believe in a God. I think God is real. I think God is real. I just don't know if God is real. I just don't know why he did this to me. And you can't say he didn't know about it. He has the divine plan. He's got the plan, right? So somewhere in his book, in his plan, was that Jennifer, my wife, was going to pass away at 46 all this year. And 2 weeks later, my mother, Josephine, was going to pass away. And by him doing this, you know, I'm just saying that, look, I'm not trying to insult anybody because I know people might get insulted. But this is my entire life here. This is my entire support system. Look, all right, we recently had, I'll give you an example. We recently had wildfires out here in New Jersey. I don't know if you heard about it. It was in my hometown out here in the Jersey Shore. And these were the worst fires ever. You're talking about record numbers here, historic numbers, Like 15,000 acres, I think, or more were destroyed. And they thought that this was going to take out my whole hometown, that all the houses in my neighborhood were going to be burnt, like including mine, okay, including my house. So the thing is that me and the kids packed our stuff. We took the dogs, and we're like, we're out. That's it. We're going. Let's just get out of here. And we're calling people, and either no one's picking up like the phone, or people are busy, or you know what I mean. Everyone's doing their own things, and it's like reason. It's that's when you realize like, well, people are not calling you. People are not reaching out to you. That's when you realize. I'm not getting into the house insurance. Yeah, I have house insurance. Can you stop asking stupid questions? But but the thing is that that's when you realize that like you're alone. You want to know when you realize you're alone? When an emergency like that happens. When an emergency like that happens and you're like, "Oh my God. There's nobody out there that I could count on. There's nobody out there anymore in this world that really truly prioritizes me, prioritizes my kids, cares about us." It's just, look, it's Cash App. Once again, it's a stupid question. I know look, please. I have home insurance. I answered it. Can we drop it? So the thing is that I appreciate you care about me. Thank you. I care about you too. Yeah, salud. But John, listen to me. Can I tell you why I question God? If you let me speak, the problem is that nobody lets me speak. Nobody lets me speak. Let me speak. And I'm not talking about, like, of course, I'm the one speaking here. It's my live stream. I'm talking about I keep seeing comments popping up that you keep interrupting me. All right. Sometimes in life, something happens in a way, John, are you ready? That doesn't seem kosher. Meaning like, it seems like it was pre-written. It seems like it was predetermined. What happened with my wife and what happened with my mom, it seemed like it was destiny almost. It seemed like this was meant to happen. I'm just telling you my opinion. Now, you listen. You have the right to your opinion. I have the right to my opinion. It just, the way it happened. My wife passes away. 2 weeks later, my mom passes away. It's weird. It's weird. What are the odds of that? It's very rare. You know who went through it? Teddy Roosevelt, Theodore Roosevelt. He lost his mother and his wife. And you know how he handled it, John? He went crazy. Here's how Theodore Roosevelt handled the situation. He had a child, Alice, who his wife gave birth to before she passed away. He left the child, I think, with his sister, ran off to Dakota, became a rancher, got out of politics, didn't talk to nobody for 2 years. He told everybody, don't even mention my wife's name, don't mention my mother's name. He says, I'm out of here. And he took off for 2 years, left. Okay. So it just goes to show you that this is a very, very difficult thing to deal with, correct? This is not an easy thing. An extremely difficult thing to deal with. This guy, John, you say things that are not true. You say things that are not true. I've spoken to a lot of families, John, that lost loved ones over the last 2 months. And I got to tell you, they all feel sorry for me, John. John, I'll put it to you this way. I went into a grief session, one of those grief, the places that you go. Well, that's what I was hoping to have my mom for. I was hoping to have my mom to help me with my wife. And she was for a few days before she passed. She was. But it just didn't seem right. Okay, look, I'm just giving you my opinion. This whole thing did not seem right to me. It didn't seem right. Something seemed off. Something seemed off. And because something seems off, I have to question God. That's all. I have to question God. If it didn't seem off, I wouldn't question God. But something seemed off with this whole situation to me. Something didn't seem right. They got those big bumblebees outside. That reminded me of my wife too. Isn't it crazy when a bumblebee reminds you of your wife? Because my wife used to always scream, because we're getting into the summer now. And my wife used to always say, close the door, shut the door, Rich. There's the big bumblebee outside. She would start screaming. My daughter's like that too. Eating a little cheese here, a little Swiss cheese. I'm like a friggin' mouse. Hold on. They say, give a mouse a slice of cheese, I'll ask for a glass of milk, right? Well, I'm having both. I'm having a glass of milk and cheese, Swiss cheese here. It's a long live. Yeah, I'm going to end it soon. I'm going to be honest with all of you. Yeah, cheese is good. Havarti cheese, yeah. I'm in trouble. You might say, what do you mean? Well, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble emotionally, financially, spiritually. I'm not myself no more. I'm not myself. I don't know who I am anymore. The only thing I know is one thing. I have 2 kids that need me. That's the only thing. If you're asking me, Richard, what are you confident with? What am I confident with? Yeah. I have 2 children that need me. I have 2 children that need me. That's what I'm confident with. That's what I'm confident with. If you ask me anything else, I'm not confident in anything else. Nothing else. If you say to me, Rich, are you confident that there's a God and that he loves you? No, I'm not. If you say, Rich, are you confident that you're going to be okay? Like meaning that you're going to be happy in your life? No, I'm not. I'm not confident in that. I'm not confident. I'm miserable right now. I'm miserable in my life right now. So that's why I'm trying to focus on 2 things. I'm trying to focus on 2 things. Okay? Being strong for the kids, mentally and physically and financially. Now, that's why I ask you guys to kindly consider the Cash Apps. You know, if you don't have Cash App, once again, you could do a super chat. I'm trying to start something. It's called the Apefather Support Network. So, what is the Apefather Support Network? The Apefather Support Network is a network of people who actually love the Apefather and love my kids, and they contribute small money, once a month, nothing crazy, $5, $10, or if they did it a few times, maybe a couple of times here, $2, a couple of times here, $3, whatever. But it was like a monthly thing. And what do we want to do is down the line, once we get established, me and my family again, we're going to do meet and greets, we're going to do dinners, we're going to do hangouts, and it's only going to be exclusive to the people in the Apefather, network, the Apefather, support network. Concerts. I'm going to do concerts, everything. So I'm trying to build up a network of people who care about me and my kids. And, that's it. People who will constantly come to the live streams. Not constant, when you get a chance. And just help us out. Help us get back on our feet. It's just people. I don't have to keep tracking them because they're going to keep coming to the live streams. You understand? The Cash App guy. In other words, if people are committed, they're going to keep coming back. And no, it's just going to be. I'm going to announce. This is how it works. I read Cash App guy. You are a very strong man helping out another. Holly Chopper. I'm going to announce things as they happen on my live stream. So here's an example. Let's say I have an event. Let's say I have an event taking place. Thank you. I'm going to announce it on my live streams for like the whole month, every day. Every day I'm going to tell people we're meeting at Carmine's, Atlantic City. I'm just saying. At this date, blah, blah, blah. Come on down, okay? And it's going to be something I keep repeating over and over and over again. So as long as people who are in this Apefather support network check in once in a while in the live streams, they're going to get up-to-date information on the meet and greets. They're going to get up-to-date information. Plus, I'll post it on my Apefather's page. I'll post it on my community post sections. So basically, that's just how it works. In other words, so you come to the live stream, you make a contribution. Eventually, we're going to do meet and greets. Look, Diddy, I don't want to have this conversation with you because you keep saying every day, something different. First, you want my kids in the live streams. Now you're making a deal with Carmine's. Look, start by just becoming a person with a heart, a good heart, and actually make a contribution, okay? And then we'll talk, all right? And that's it. How about we do it this way? How about you do the $20, and then I promise you I'll have the kids shout you out, okay? How about that? Prove to me that you're for real, okay? Do the $20, Cash App. I give you my word as a gentleman that I'll make them give you a shout out, okay? You're kind of weird with the Diddy thing, I have to be honest, though. Especially with kids, it's kind of weird, I'll be honest. With everything that we know about Diddy, it's kind of weird. Which is why I think that you're just a hater, and that's why I'm calling your bluff. I'm calling your bluff because I don't think you're for real. I think that you're trying to make a joke out of my kids, and you're doing so at a time where they lost their mom and their grandma, which is very sad. Send them money. Are you doing it on Cash App? This is my last piece. Look, I don't want to waste my time with this guy because he's not going to send any money. Diddy's just a hater. Diddy's not sending anything. Did he send it? And like I said, you'll get your shout out. But it doesn't look like you're going to send it. YouTube is a job. That's right. YouTube is a job. That's absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. So anyway, getting back to the Apefather support network. It's really, look, let's not complicate this, okay? Because I can already tell that there's people like this guy, the Cash App guy, who's trying to complicate it, okay? It's actually very, very simple, and it's not complicated. It's very simple. It is a commitment on both of our parts to do two things. Very simple. It is a commitment on both of our parts. The first commitment is that you guys promise to just check in a lot on the live streams. Doesn't have to be every day, but a good couple of times a month just to check in on the live streams and see how everything is going. The next commitment is that you agree to give something every month. Now, it doesn't have to be a lot. Preferably, like I was saying, $10 a month would be nice. If you could do a little more, 15 a month. Now, preferably on Cash App. If you cannot do Cash App and you have no other choice, then fine, Super Chats. Okay, I'll accept it. Super Chats, okay? So Super Chat, it is, I'm giving you the details. Listen to the detail. I'm explaining it to you, Cash App guy. I'm explaining it to you, but you're not listening. Here is the commitment on your part. We're going to talk about the commitment on your part, then we're going to talk about the commitment on my part, okay? The commitment on your part, the commitment on your part is that you agree to check in a couple of times a month on the live streams. So that's it. Now, if you don't do that, you will not get up-to-date information. Like, here's an example. Let's say you only give a one-time Cash App, right? And then you never come back to the live stream again. Then you are forfeiting your agreement in the Apefather support network. You are forfeiting your agreement. So the first part, you have to agree to check up on the live streams a couple of times a month. Preferably more than two, if you could. Now, the next commitment is that you agree to contribute, because this is a benefit for my kids. This is a benefit. They lost their mom. They lost their grandma. It was a tragedy that hit our family. I lost my wife, my mother. We're heartbroken. I can't even talk about it no more. I only block people. Okay, that's a good question. Just because you make a contribution like Detective Pikachu, I'm going to give you an example, does not give you the right to hate. It doesn't. So your membership will be forfeited and terminated if you hate. Okay. So an example, if you give $5, I'll give you an example. Let's take Detective Pikachu. He gives a $5 Cash App. Okay. He comes to the live stream and he starts hating on people, telling Jessica she's got like no teeth. That's disgusting. This is a woman who lost her husband. She lost her husband to brain cancer. What's the matter with you? She's dealing with a very serious health crisis right now. Have a heart, man. Have some respect. Have some respect. Let's get rid of this idiot. Let's get rid of this idiot. See, that's hate. You see that guy Dash? It's this guy. That's hate. Dash Damon. People are coming here and they're hating. Okay, I don't want hate on this live stream. No hate, only love. No hate. That's it. We're dealing with too much. So if you hate, you're gone. Makes no difference if you made a contribution. Okay, so is that clear? Am I being clear, the Cash App guy? They're only going to be blocked because they hated. They have if they don't hate, they're not going to be blocked. I know he's a mook, but I'm answering the questions anyway for everybody. It's not just for him. I'm answering the questions for everybody. So again, I want to repeat. If you make a Cash App or a Super Chat, but then you come back to the live stream and you terminated your membership. You're out. That's it. You're gone. Okay. So is that clear? So this way, we're not fighting with each other. We're not going back and forth with each other, right? Is that clear? Is that crystal clear? You know the movie A Few Good Men with Jack Nicholson and Tom Cruise, where he goes, is that clear? Yes. No, is that clear? Crystal. Crystal clear. Crystal, okay? So yeah, we're clear, right? Okay. If you give a super chat, if you give a cash app, but you start hating on the channel, you're terminated. You're gone. I'm going to block you. So that does not give you carte blanche because you make a cash app. Next, you agree to do it once a month. So meaning on a consistent level. So I'll give you an example. In the month of April, if you gave a super chat, or in the month of April, if you give a cash app, May comes along, you don't give anything, then you're out. That's it. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to force this on you. This is supposed to be something you care about. And again, we're not talking about big money. We're talking, you could give like $10 a month, something small. So, and by the way, you don't have to do it all in one shot. You don't have to do it all in one shot. If you want to do like $2 here, $2 here, $1 here, it's fine. As long as it adds up to like $10, beautiful. Now, again, you might be like, why am I doing this? Now we're going to talk about that. Why am I doing this? You're doing it for basically the following reasons. First of all, because you actually care. You got to care. You have to care. That's the key. You have to be like touched by what my children went through, what I'm going through, losing my wife, losing my mom. The kids lost their mother. They lost their grandmother. We're all heartbroken. We're shot. We lost our entire household income. You have no idea how behind I am right now on bills. I'm shot. I mean, my life got turned upside down. My life got turned upside down. I'm trying to fix it and turn it around for the benefit of my children. Okay? So you agree to do it once a month. You agree to do it once a month. Now, with that said, as long as all of that's done, let me tell you my commitment. My commitment is to continue to entertain you on YouTube, continue to play music for you, even do shout out videos from time to time or play songs for you, whatever I'm going to do. Like I did for Harley Chop in 1977. I played that song. Acceptance is the hardest thing. But that's why I'm asking to do it on a monthly level, the Cash App guy. These guys are crazy, these people. Terry, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. I'm just mentioning it. Okay, I'm mentioning it. If it's something you would like to do, great. If it's something you can't do, I understand. God bless you. Okay. I am not pressuring anybody to do anything. That's another thing. I am not pressuring anybody to do anything, but I will say this. Terry, respect, would you agree, is a two-way street? Would you agree to this, Terry? Respect is a two-way street. Is respect a one-way street? I'm back. I'm back. My phone is the battery's low. Okay. Terry, so you agree that respect is a two-way street. Okay. It's rude to continue to come to a live stream all the time when you have no intention of giving anything. That's a benefit live stream for children that lost their mom and that lost their grandma. So I just want you to understand that. Like, you could come one time, say, oh, Rich, I just want to check in. How you doing? How's everything going? But for you to look, it's just not respectful. It's not respectful. What's wow mean? Let's get rid of this guy, Andy. It's not respectful. I just want people to understand that. We're struggling here. We're suffering. I am suffering. My children we're suffering. What? All right, let's get rid of this guy, Andy. Another thing is, I don't want hate. No hate. No hate. Look, obviously, I can't stop you from coming to a live stream. You understand? I can't stop it. You could do whatever you want to do, but I just want to make you understand it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to keep coming to an event that is, No, I'm just saying to you that Terry, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. So if you could live with being disrespectful, you could come to every live stream. Is that fine? But just know that you're disrespectful. Like, all right, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of what I mean. Imagine if me and Terry went to, I don't know, we'll call it a charity event, okay, whatever. Save the Tigers, let's just say, okay, save the Tigers, okay? Now, at this charity event, it is expected of you to make a contribution. That's why people go to the charity events. They go to these events because it is expected of you to make a contribution. Now, let's say me and Terry go there one time and they got like a free buffet of food. We're having a good time. We're listening to the music. Me and Terry are dancing. Look, we're dancing, we're drinking, we're having a good time. Okay. We make no contribution. Okay. We leave. They have another event the following week. This is this is not a charity event. This is a benefit live stream. It's a benefit. Do you know what I mean when I say benefit? We're trying to get out of a very bad tragedy in our lives. We're in a tragedy. You're coming across like a hater now, Terry. You're coming across like a hater. Why can't you understand that this is a charity live stream? Not a charity. You're making me say, I take that back. I take that back. Not a charity. A benefit. I'm not a charity. That was a mistake. That was like I spoke by mistake. I am not a charity. I am not a 501c. I take that back. I am not a charity. I am not a charity, okay? Because I know some haters going to say, what did you just say? That was a mistake. It is a benefit live stream. So what does it mean? What does a benefit live stream means? It means that there is a purpose. There is a purpose to this live stream. The purpose is that my family, again, Terry, oh my God, this woman, you don't have to leave, but if you come here every day, it's rude, it's disrespectful. You could stay. But here's an example. If you come here tomorrow, and then you come the next day, and then you come the next day, and then you come the next day, that's when I'm going to tell you. I'm never going to tell you to leave, Terry. Terry, let me get this straight. I am never going to tell you to leave. But just know you're disrespectful. Is that fair enough? That's all. Why is that so hard for? I'm not asking you to leave. I can't by law. I can't ask anybody to leave. That's against YouTube's policy. I can't say leave. You could stay, but it's disrespectful. That's all. You could stay. Anybody has the right to attend the live stream. This is YouTube. I can't tell people to leave, but I can tell people you're disrespectful. That's part of my First Amendment rights. Well, I'm just trying to, listen to me. I'm not just explaining this to haters. I'm explaining this to everybody. Okay? I'm explaining this to everybody. Now, this guy was a hater, Texas, that guy. That guy's a hater. Look, people could read the subject of this live stream. All right, this guy's a hater. I just explained it, man. I'm not explaining it again. I'm not explaining it again. I just explained it. I can't tell people to not come to the live stream. Okay, you could come to the live streams. You could, as long as you're not being disrespectful. Okay, as long as you're not acting like an idiot like that guy. Right, I'm not a charity. Exactly. Harley Chopper gets it. Harley Chopper 1977 gets it. I'm not a charity, but it is a benefit. It is a benefit. So I'm just trying to get people in the right mindset. People who come to these live streams have to come to these live streams understanding that this is a benefit. This is to benefit a family that went through a major tragedy, and that is hurting. emotionally, financially, every way. We're hurting. Okay. So this isn't like a live stream to come to hate. This isn't a live stream to come to break balls, to argue, to fight. This is a benefit live stream to benefit children that lost their mom, lost their grandma. I lost my wife, I lost my mother. This is a benefit live stream. So what does that mean? Hold on here. That's right. That's exactly right, Amanda. Amanda has it perfect. This is not a charity. It is a benefit to benefit a family that went through a major tragedy. Cash App, $ Richard Lavoie. That is correct, Amanda. Very, very well put. Very well put. And the Cash App guy, it's your fourth live stream. You haven't given anything yet. So that makes you disrespectful. That makes you disrespectful. Thank you, John. All right, let's get rid of this guy here. No hate. That's right, Holly Chop in 1977. Now, another thing that's going to be beneficial about these live streams is there's going to be music. Now, there's another thing I want to answer a question. People keep asking me to do covers. I can't do covers. If I do covers, YouTube is going to say that this live stream will not be eligible for monetization. I apologize. The music will only be original songs. Okay, so that's it. The set list that you will hear will consist of original music by yours truly, Richie Lavoie, aka the Apefather. It will be only original music. So if someone asks me, Rich, can you play Billy Joel? Rich, can you play Elton John? Even though I know how to play it, okay, it's going to make the live stream not eligible for monetization, which now will take away the whole purpose of what I'm doing because it's a benefit, right? This is a benefit for my children and for my family. So I cannot do covers. Now, where I do covers, what I do covers is in the short videos. John, it's a benefit, John. My wife and my mom passed away. Okay, my wife and my mother passed away this year. My wife had a 10-year battle with cancer. God bless her. We're heartbroken. We have two children, John. Sophia's 11, Michael's 14. We got very, very hurt emotionally, spiritually, financially. We lost our monthly income. I was my wife's caretaker, my mother's caretaker. We lost a household income here of like $7,000 a month. So we're going through a very tough time. This live stream consists of original music. It consists of emotional talk about a father going through hurt, a husband going through hurt, children going through hurt, a family trying to grieve. That's what it's about. That is the whole context of these live streams. So with that said, we're looking for people with good hearts. We're looking for people to participate in what's called the Apefather Support Network. Okay, typically this is for people who know me. You're new to the channel, so you might have to come to a few more live streams or really get to know us. But the Apefather Support Network is to really for people who really love the Apefather, grow to enjoy my channel, grown to enjoy my live streams, would make a monthly contribution by way of either Cash App or a Super Chat, preferably Cash App if you have it, $10 or more a month to help my family get back on our feet after this tremendous tragedy that hit our family. The Cash App is below. You'll see the Back to the Future comment. It's on the bottom of this chat. It's on the bottom of this chat. You'll see the Back to the Future comment. And Amanda just posted it right now. $ Richard Lavoie. That is the Cash App. Anyway, I don't know how I'm going to survive without my wife. Just getting back to that now. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I asked my wife, I said, can you live and survive without me? And she says no. When she was alive, I asked her that question. would you be able to survive without me in your life if I passed away? She said, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I'm not really sure how she's expecting me to do it. The thing is, I have a catch-22 situation. I have two children. I have two children that need me. Yeah, life more than sucks when you lose your wife and your mother in 2 weeks. Life more than sucks. Bo Diddley, great guitarist, by the way. I love Bo Diddley. Um, I'm not gonna lie to all of you. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I cannot believe in my heart that my wife Jennifer is not here anymore. A part of me died with her. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Thank you, Bo Diddley. A part of me died. I'd say about 50%. Half of me died. Half of me died when my wife passed away. I hate to use that word. I'll just say half of me passed away. I'm not myself anymore. I don't even know who I am anymore. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm numb. I don't know what I'm doing. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. If all of you want to know the truth, I don't know how I'm going to handle this. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm living for my kids right now. I go for walks. I don't know if I even believe in God anymore. Potentially, I don't know. Well, the gym I agree with. The gym I agree with. The church, I don't know. I'm angry at God. I kind of want answers from God. You're being a little too much now. Come on now, stop it. Please. All right, we get the point. There's a lot of things to do. I get it. I get it. Your head has to be right for a lot of things, Bo Diddley. Your head has to be right. My head is not really right now. Okay, your head has to be right. That's what the problem is. I have my cross necklace. I'm just not wearing it. I haven't worn it in a while. Bo Diddley, I just explained to you what it was, and now you're asking me what's the channel about. You're coming across like a hater now. You just wrote down 10 things I should do in terms of this guy. Bo Diddley, we are kindly asking for people to give a super chat or a cash app to help our family. We have two children, Michael, Sophia, who lost their mom and their grandma. I lost my wife and my mother. Okay, there it is. I answered your question. Unfortunately, Harley Chopper, 1977, if you're talking to me, this is kind of all I got going on in my life right now. All I got going on is YouTube, brother. I lost my wife. I lost my mom. Besides this, I just probably want to talk to people. I want to hang out with people, my friends. I don't really got a lot going on right now, Holly. It's if you were talking to me. Unfortunately, you know what they say? Desperado, by the Eagles? Desperado. It's like I got nothing. I got nothing going on, man. I don't even Holly. I don't even know. Yeah, this guy's obviously joking around. This guy. Let's just get rid of him. guy's just joking around. I'm trying to have a serious talk right now, but I keep getting interrupted. I'm trying to have a serious talk. The talk is how do you get past this? Okay, listen to this. How do you know someone 27 years? My wife Jennifer. 27 years. Absolutely, Harley. But listen, let me ask you this question before you run. How do you get past you know someone 27 years of your life? 27 years. You're used to being with them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. In other words, my wife was home with me all the time. She wasn't working because she had stage 4 cancer. I was her full-time caretaker for years, since 2017, right? She's with me all the time. She's with me every day, all the time. And we love each other. We're there for each other. We support each other. And we love each other with all of our hearts and soul. Now she's not here anymore. She's not here anymore. How do you handle that? Like, how do you, what do you do to get past that? There's not much, right? Absolutely above 5,000. You know what the crazy thing is with my wife Jen is that all of this happened so fast. My mind and my heart is not really accepting that she really passed away. This is where I need a psychiatrist. I admit the truth to you. I need some therapy, I think, because it's like I know she passed away and I don't know she passed away. It's like 50-50. It's weird. It's like I still see her here. But the problem, ZKS, is this. I'm obviously going to take care of my kids. That's done. But the problem is this. I was not, look, how could I say this to you? I'm not meant to be a single dad. I know what you're going to say next. Well, maybe one day you'll meet somebody. The problem is I don't want to meet anybody. The problem is I love Jennifer. I don't know. I'm just screwed, guys. It's called FUBAR. You know what FUBAR is? Effed up beyond all recognition. I'm in denial. I'm not accepting she's gone. Even though I should accept she's gone because she passed away and I cremated her and her ashes are in my house. I should probably accept that she's gone. This goes to show you that I'm mentally frigging crazy, I think. I think I'm Norman Bates. What's wrong with me? I still think like I'm going to see her again. I still believe it, like in my head. I'm like, like I'll go out with my kids, right? And we'll be at like the arcades and I'll be late at night, like 9 o'clock at night. I'm thinking to myself, come on, kids, we got to get home. I'm thinking I got to bring my wife home food. I'm thinking I got to bring her home something. She's waiting for me, my wife. She's waiting for me. Isn't it crazy? It's like, I really, like, I'm not saying I don't say this to people. This is something I'm thinking in my head or I feel in my heart. Like, I'm not saying it to people. I'm not saying it to people, but I'm thinking it. I'm thinking it. I'm thinking like, yeah, my wife is home right now. My wife is waiting for me to come home. That's crazy, right? Because I saw her every day of my life. Don't you understand this? And it's not just from the time she had cancer. We have been together for 27 years. We have been together for 27 years. And in those 27 years, right, we've been together every day. I wrote her a beautiful song called Jennifer. You should listen to the lyrics. It's such a touching song. Listen, I'm always gonna love my wife, guys. So if I'm making you guys get like upset, I apologize. But I'm always gonna love her. She's my soulmate. Listen to the words to this song here. This is Jennifer. This is an original song I wrote for my wife. I remember when I first looked in your eyes. It was destiny. We were both surprised. From this moment on, there was something very strong that we felt inside. Now my Jennifer has stars in her eyes when she looks at me. When we first kissed, I knew there was something about you that was meant for me, and I knew I loved Jennifer. We spent all our time together every night. When we are apart, something is not right. You became a part of my heart and my soul. My life is finally whole. Now my Jennifer has stars in her eyes when she looks at me. When we first kissed, I knew there was something about you that was meant for me, and I knew I loved Jennifer. You're the one I want to spend my life. Start a family with you as my wife. There is nothing that we can't get through. I'm so lucky that I found you. Forever, it's you and me. Nice words, right? ZKS, I believe in what you're saying. Thank you, Holly Chopper. That's a song I wrote for my beautiful wife, Jennifer. I'm going to get back into the music now. I miss her, Harley. I miss her, Harley, man. I really, really do. And I don't know how I'm going to get through the rest of my life without my beautiful Jennifer, without my love. It doesn't seem right. That's why I'm angry. I'm angry, man. I'm angry. I'm angry at God. I am. I just want him to tell me why. That's it. Thank you, Back to the Future. I just want to know why he couldn't help her, She was fighting. This is what you guys don't understand. Listen to me. She was in a hospital for a month and a half. The girl was fighting. She was fighting cancer. She was fighting the aspiration pneumonia. She was on a ventilator. She got off the ventilator. She went back on. She was fighting. She was fighting. She went through brain surgery 2 times while she was in the hospital because they had to remove the liquid from her brain. She had hypercephalus caused by tumors. They removed all the liquid in her brain. She was fighting. She needed help. I don't know. She was fighting so hard, that girl. I still don't really quite understand how it all ended. I don't like really talking about it, but I wrote a beautiful song for my mother too. Did I show you Josephine? I'll show you Josephine. I love my mother. People say I love my mother with all my heart and soul. Here's Josephine. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. Years passed us by, and I realize how much I've learned from you. Mistakes I made, you showed me the way to make it all brand new. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. You always believe that I can achieve everything that I dreamed until that day. Ignore what they say, follow your destiny. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. That's for my mother, Josephine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chandelier Metal. Thank you, Harley. Like I said, please consider to do a Cash App, or if you can't do a Cash App, a Super Chat. My family, this is a benefit. Again, I just want to be clear to all of you. This is a benefit live stream for my children, Michael and Sophia. Michael's 14, Sophia's 11. They lost their mom. She passed away. They lost their grandma. She passed away this year. And all of this happened in 2 weeks. I lost my beautiful wife, my soulmate, my lover, my best friend. And I lost my mom. Jennifer was my lover. It brings me back to another song I wrote for her. Yeah, Big Mike. This is called Lover's Game. But like I said, if anybody could do a Cash App, you'll see it on the bottom of the screen. You'll see Back to the Future's comment. That's a pinned comment. Just go to the bottom of the chat. And next to it, if you click on it, is the Cash App, is the $ Richard Lavoie. I'm with you, Harley. I'm with you 100%, Harley. I'm very angry right now at God, and I want answers. I want answers. But this is Lover's Game. The really funky blues song, you know. You always know how I feel inside, even if I don't say a word. Your sarcastic smile, laughing eyes, acting so absurd. When I'm mad, you know I try to hide it all from you, but I can't. You always see right through. This is how we play our love's game. You always know just what to say to make all my troubles go away, or how to talk me into feeling bad when I was wrong in a way. You give me love when I'm in the mood for it. You drive me crazy and you never quit. This is how we play our love's game. We play our love's game. When I'm bad, you know I try to hide it all from you, but I can't. You always see right through. This is how we play our lover's game. We play our lover's game. As for my wife Jennifer, she's my lover, my best friend. God bless you, Holly Chopper. I'll speak to you soon, man. God bless you, man. Like I said, if anybody could consider doing a super chat or a cash app, I'd appreciate it. You know, the cash app is on the bottom of the screen. You'll see at the bottom of the chat. If you go to the Back to the Future comment, it's the $ Richard Lavoie. It's right on the bottom of the chat here. Sorry about that. The phone battery is shot. Got to charge it up. Like I said, I just want to explain to everybody here that this is a benefit live stream. We really, really are going through a tough time, me and the family. I'm not myself anymore. I'm shocked, guys. I'm trying hard to be a good dad. I'm trying hard to be there because we lost my wife. We lost my mother. They passed away all in 2 weeks. This happened in 2 weeks. And the thing I'm trying to make everybody understand here is that my children lost their mom. Michael's 14, Sophia's 11. It's too young to lose their mom. Too young. Too young. They need their mom. Okay? Let's get rid of this guy here. So anyway, YouTube is a job. This is work. They lost their mom. They lost their grandma, my 2 kids. And I'm here entertaining, okay? As you can see, I'm playing the piano. I'm asking for entertainment tips, okay? And it's like, it's just a matter of respect. You know, it's a matter of respect. You guys are on a live stream that is a benefit live stream. It is a benefit live stream. So try to have a heart, even if it's a couple of bucks. Super chat, or if you could, even better is the cash apps. Cash apps are better in the sense that we get the funds instantly. There are very low fees. Versus super chats, we have to wait like 2 months, and there are very large fees. So with that said, the cash app is it's on the bottom of the chat. You'll see it if you go to the Back to the Future comment. It's the $ Richard Lavoie. It is the $ capital RICHARD, capital L as in Larry, E as in Edward, V as in Victor, OI. No space, no underscore in between my first and my last name. If you don't have Cash App, worst case scenario, do a super chat. Really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me and my children. You have no idea how hard it is, the losses that we have taken. And we lost our household income of around $7,000 a month. So we're in trouble. So we need help. We need support. We would really greatly appreciate it. Probably going to be ending this live. It's been a long one. But I'll do another quick song for you. I met my wife in Brooklyn, New York. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York. I was raised in Brooklyn from my mom. This one's called Brooklyn Funk. All right, thank you. Once again, if anybody would be cool enough to do a Cash App, it is the bottom of this chat. You see the Back to the Future comment. Just click on it. It is the $ Richard Lavoie. The $ Richard Lavoie, capital RICHARD, capital LEVOI. I'm just looking for it. Give me 1 second here. I wrote it out over here, just in case you don't see it on the bottom. That's the Cash App. $ Richard Lavoie. Is the $ capital RICHARD, capital LEVOI. There is no space, no underscore in between my first and my last name. Any small Cash App will be greatly appreciated to help us get back on our feet. You'll also become a part of the Apefather support network, which eventually we're going to be having meet and greets, benefit concerts. You're going to be kept, in the loop. I'm going to let you guys know when we're going to have these events, but until then, this will come from your heart. This will be a token of goodness, a token of you caring about our family to recover from all the stuff that we went through. I'm on mute. I'm on mute here this whole time. Oh my God. I'm on mute this whole time. I just realized it. I don't know how long I was on mute. But I was just saying that I know I just saw that. How did you hear the song Brooklyn Funk Back to the Future? Back to the Future. Did you hear Brooklyn Funk? Or was it muted on that song? I don't know if you heard it. But anyway, I was just probably talking about, I was just probably talking about my Cash App. Here we go. That's my Cash App. It's the $ Richard Lavoy, the $ capital RICHARDLEVOI. It's also pinned in the Back to the Future comment below. 60 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. That's the Cash App. Anybody who would help out a family. We lost my wife, my mom in 2 weeks. The kids, my kids, Michael's 14 years old, Sophia's 11. They lost their mom this year. They lost their grandma this year. We lost our household income because I was the caretaker to my wife and mom. It was $7,000 a month. I'm trying to just be there for my kids. This is a benefit live stream for my children. This is our Cash App. If anybody would have the kind heart to give just a few dollars, anything that you could do, it would be greatly appreciated. You will also become a part of the Apefather support network. We're going to keep you up to date on events such as meet and greets, concerts, dinners. God bless. You play the world's smallest violin. Why does that sound like a joke to me? Not really a live stream for jokes. This is a very serious live stream. Unfortunately, I know. I do normally joke around, but on this live stream, it's very serious. Okay, very serious. Let's do a little Rocky Balboa music here. Thank you, Jake. The Rocky Balboa music. Thank you very much, Jake. If anybody could consider to do a very small Cash App, this is a tribute concert. This is a tribute live stream to help my kids. As I mentioned, they lost their mom this year. My daughter's only 11 years old, Sophia. My wife Jennifer fought the good fight with cancer for 10 years. She passed away at 46 years old, too young. I'm very, very heartbroken. I'm not the same anymore. I have to stay strong for my kids. 2 weeks later, my mother Josephine passed away. This is some heartbreaking stuff, and we really need some support. We lost our household income. I was my wife's caretaker. I was my mother's caretaker. It was around 7,000 a month. We could just use some help. We could use some love. That's all we need. We need a little bit of love. The Golden Hour song. I think, yeah, I heard that one. Yes. Unfortunately, I only do original music, Jake. If I do covers on the live stream, it would be not monetized. The live stream, YouTube will not deem it eligible for monetization. But anyway, this is my Cash App. It is the $ Richard Lavoie. It is the $ capital RICHARD capital LEVOI. It could be as small as like $10, anything you could do. If you can't do Cash App, you could always do a super chat. Again, this is a benefit live stream, a benefit concert to help my children who lost their mom, who lost their beautiful grandmother, and my beautiful wife, Jennifer. It's been so hard for us. Thank you, Jake. Any small amount would make such a big difference in our lives. And on top of that, you'll become a part of what's called the Apefather Support Network. The Apefather Support Network will eventually be inviting you to meet and greets, places like Carmine's in Atlantic City, concerts. We're really going to be there for each other. So there's going to be a lot of benefits to be involved in the Apefather Support Network. But the biggest benefit of all is to know that you helped a family in need. And thank you for your condolences. Apefather met my wife in New York, Brooklyn, New York. This is called I'm a New Yorker. My mother raised me in Brooklyn, New York. This one's called I'm a New Yorker. I'm a New Yorker. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. I'm a New Yorker. Fighting to pass traffic every day. Got places to go, people to see. Every second counts in New York City. I'm a New Yorker. Need a lot of cash to get by. I'm a New Yorker. My dreams limits on to the sky. Gotta be the best, can't settle for less if you're gonna make it in New York City. Little piano solo blows you away. I'm a New Yorker. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, my phone died, Jake. Thank you, brother. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. You're a good man, Jake. So that's I'm a New Yorker. All the music that you're hearing on these live streams, original music by yours truly, Richie Lavoie, aka the Apefather. And like I said, these are all tributes to first of all, to the life of my beautiful wife, Jennifer, to the life of my beautiful mother, Josephine. I'm not myself, man. People don't understand how heartbroken I am right now. I'm trying to figure out a way to stay strong, guys. I'm not doing good. I'm completely a mess. I'm heartbroken to the highest level. I cannot believe what happened to me and my family and my children. I just can't believe it. Oh, I loved my wife so much, man, and my mother. My mother was my best friend, the greatest mom of all time. My wife was my best friend, the greatest wife of all time. And it's just really, really, really hard times for us. Really hard times. And we're just trying to figure out a way to get past a financial hurdle now. We lost our household income. What's up there, Roger? Hey, Roger, you were here before. He said, how was today? You were here before. You saw me before. No, the monkey came from Apefather's channel, the AMC Apes. We called ourselves the Apes. We're retail investors. It was a stock. So I was like the Ape Father. I was a big part of the movement. Thank you so much, Chandelier Metal. Thank you. All right, Roger, thank you for your super chat earlier. Yeah. Like I said, this is a benefit live stream. I just want everyone to understand that. Okay, this is a benefit live stream. Anyone who's here should really keep it in the back of their heads that we are here to benefit children. We're here to benefit my child, my son, Michael, and my other child, Sophia, my daughter. They lost their mom. They lost their grandma. We lost our household income because I was my wife's caretaker. That ended when she passes away, and my mother as well. We lost $7,000 a month. So we're in a lot of trouble. So I just want people to understand that when they come to these live streams, I'm glad if you're entertained. I'm glad that you're having a good time. I'm glad if I may be touching you with stories or my heartbreak is touching you. But at the end of the day, this is a benefit live stream. And if I could ask people to consider that, meaning to try to help us out with preferably Cash Apps. Cash Apps is the way to go. We get that instant funding. It's instant. And also the fees are very low. Whereas with a super chat, unfortunately, the fees are very high, and I have to wait about 2 months to get it. So as I mentioned, we're behind. Like, I need to raise about $10,000. I'm raising about $2 here. I gotta raise like $10,000. I need a lot of money. We gotta raise a lot of money here just to get caught up on bills, and even that's not enough. We're very behind. Look, we're in trouble. So we need people to come through, preferably once a month. You know, like $10 a month would be a beautiful thing. You know, once a month, and enjoy the live streams. I will be announcing meet and greets. I'll be announcing dinners and concerts that we're going to have. And only people that are going to be in the Apefather network, you know, are going to be invited to these events. So, but anyway, it's really about helping a family. Yeah, Cash App is the way to go, man. If Cash App is definitely the way to go. Cash App is the way to go. If you could do Cash App. Cash App is the way to go. So we're going to be doing a lot of music for you on this live stream. This is a classical piece I wrote for my wife. This was called Peace and Serenity, and for my mother as well. That's peace and serenity. No hate. No hate. I can't do any type of copyrighted music, unfortunately. I cannot do any copyrighted music um, because then YouTube will not count this live stream as a monetization. So it's only, unfortunately, it is only original music. Not unfortunately, I love doing my originals, but anyway, this is a tribute to my children right now. This is called, you know, well, this is the Cash App, the $ Richard Lavoie. If anybody could do either a Cash App or a very small super chat, if you don't have Cash App, this is the tribute to my children. They lost their mother this year. I lost my wife Jennifer, 10-year battle with cancer, 46 years old, too young. 2 weeks later, my mother Josephine passed away. This is very hard times for us. We're kindly and respectfully asking for help. We also lost our household income because I was the caretaker to my wife and mom. $7,000 a month. We really, really need help. We really, really need support. And this is the Cash App. The $ Richard Lavoie. No space, no underscore in between my first and last name. It's also, the comment is pinned on the bottom of this live stream. You'll see it, Back to the Future. The comment is pinned, Richard Lavoie. You'll see it, the $ Richard Lavoie. I'm starting something called the Apefather Support Network. The point of it is to get people to continuously come to these live streams once a month, if you could, to make a small Cash App contribution or worst case super chat. And the idea is to help us get back on our feet, and enjoy entertainment, enjoy music. Also, we're going to be doing a lot of different things like meet and greets, concerts, and you're all going to be invited to them. So it's going to be a lot of fun to be in this network, and you're going to enjoy a lot of entertainment. So it's something to think about. I'm having a very difficult time living without my wife, Jennifer. Jennifer was my soulmate. She is my soulmate still. It's never going to change. I love you, Jennifer, if you hear me. I think this, I hear ringing in my ears. I think her spirit is with me. She knows I'm suffering. But I'm in like a catch-22 because my wife and I have two beautiful children. Sophia, who's 11, Michael, who's 14, and they need their dad. I have to be strong. I have to be strong for them. I don't know how I'm going to do it because my heart is broken and because I can't live without my wife. I once asked her, I once said, Jennifer, if anything ever happened to me, would you be able to live without me? And she said no. She said no. She said she would not be able to live without me. I'm going to be ending it soon, the Cash App guy. I'm going to be doing a lot of lives, brother. Look, I'm determined. I'm trying to be a good dad for my kids, I asked her, I was like, Jennifer, could you live without me? She said no. I would never be able to live without you, honey. Well, then how am I supposed to live without you, Makes me think of that Michael Bolton, tell me how am I supposed to live without you? Now that I've been loving you so long, how am I supposed to live without you? Right. You got Michael Bolton song. I don't know how I'm going to live without my wife, Jennifer. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'm angry at God. I am. I just wish God would answer some questions for me. Why did I have to lose the two most important people in my life in 2 weeks? Why did I have to lose my wife and my mom in 2 weeks? Why? Why am I left here on earth to suffer when I have two children? You should have mercy. My head is not right. My heart is not right. I don't feel good. How am I supposed to live like this? How am I supposed to live knowing that my entire support system, that was my wife and my mom, is now gone? I mean, okay, maybe you could say their spirit is with us. I believe that their spirits are still with us. And that's what tries to keep me going a little bit. But I'm a mental wreck. I don't really have a support system. Really don't have people in our life that I could really turn to. And that's why I do a lot of YouTube. It's just unfortunate. There was a lot of fighting in my household as a kid, Yeah, right. Cash App. Why don't you show them the way and make your first contribution right now? Just smoke some weed. It's not going to work, man. I need a lot more than weed. John says, I love you. I love you too, John. But not sure I know who had a hard life. $1 is, yeah, that's right. And you're telling me you love me. And now you're being mean, John. I take it back. I don't love you anymore. I don't love you anymore, John. No more. People think this is a joke. What are you going to do? All right, so I'm going to sign off now. God bless everybody. I will be back soon to do some more lives. Thank you for your kind-hearted super chat. Some people did do it, and hopefully more people will do it in Cash Apps as well in the future. Thank you.